So I went to the bathroom. They was like, hold him, hold his legs open, hold his legs open. Dude was like, please, don't do this, don't do this, don't cut my penis off, don't do this, please, please.
Oh shit, here we go again.
So I hear, please, please don't do this to me. Don't do it, please. Help, help. And I hear muffled noise. I'm like, what the heck is this? So I tap my homeboy like, yo, come on. Because it could be one of my homies. It could be somebody that's in my crew or whatever. So I tap Al. I'm like, let's go. So we got the sword of justice. So we bailed to the shower, right? When I go in there, it's about 15 bloods in here, right? So I'm thinking like, okay, there's some blood, some gang types. But then the dude like, Donta, please help me. So I'm looking, dude don't look familiar at all. I'm like, what? So I'm like, B. Now B was the leader of the Bloods in our unit. So I'm like, B, what's going on? What's happening? What's up with this? He like, hey man, this motherfucker right here, y'all about to cut it off. I said, what? He said, yeah, I'm about to cut this motherfucker D off, man. This motherfucker owe me. He owe me big time. Plus, I found out this the motherfucker brother right here that touched my niece. I said, whoa, hold up. I said, okay, let's take a step back. So this guy owe you money. And also, this guy touched your niece? He said, no, man. His brother touched my niece, right? So since I can't get a hold of his brother, I'm going to get at him. I said, and what are you and what do he owe you? Man, this motherfucker owe me 6 cartons of cigarettes. I said, oh, okay. I said, so what's going on? He like, I'm about to have this motherfucker cut his dick off. I said, come on, B, he said, man, Donta ain't trying to hear that, man. Like I said, he got 2 strikes on me. He owed me, and his brother touched my niece. I said, listen, I got to be the voice of reason around here because if this man penis get chopped off up in here, they about to shut this whole prison down, man. They finna turn up this unit like never seen before. We got too much money going on. We got too much stuff going on here, man. So I said, listen, let me figure out what's going on right quick. He like, man, Donta, it ain't nothing to talk about, man. It's just about to be done. I'm not about to let this little rat leave out of here and go check in a hole. And I got to go chase this motherfucker for the next year. I said, I get that. I understand that. But what's up with your niece, and his brother? What's that about? Why he like, look, man, let me tell you what happened. So the reason why I'm really trying to get at him, because he was there and he didn't stop it from happening. I said, okay, well, shoot, tell me the story. So he like, no, let him tell you the story. So I'm like, hey, what's happening? What happened with, with your brother and his niece situation? So he was like, all right, look. So a couple years back, my brother, he 25 years old. And you know how it is in the hood when, with the hood parties, it be teenagers at parties and, grown people be at the parties too. I said, okay. So he was like, basically I was there at a party and I said, wait, hold up. You was at a teen party in the hood? He said, yeah, I was there, but I wasn't like, dancing on no girls. And I was just there. I said, what was you? I said, never mind. So he was like, but so my brother, he ended up meeting a chick there or whatever. And they ended up messing around in the back of a car or whatever. And that was it. So B punched him. Boom. Remember, y'all, dude is butt naked. He punched him. Boom. He said, man, tell him the truth. Tell him everything what happened. So he was like, okay. So basically, the girl, his niece, ended up getting herpes and chlamydia, and she had to go to the clinic or whatever, and they said that she got chlamydia, herpes, and she pregnant. But she was trying to say that he raped, he took it from her. He took it. But I mean, that's what happened. I said, so where do you play in? I mean, I was there. And what I'm trying to tell B is that it didn't go down like that. He did. I'm sorry, B, but he didn't take advantage of it. She wanted it. So B hit him again. Boom. Man, what you mean she wanted him, man? She a little girl. He was a grown man. And you was grown too. You could have stopped it too, man. So he was like, B, I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry, B. So I said, look, I'm going to tell you like this. There ain't no excuse, no reason, unless you was a security guard or you was chaperoning and making sure nothing was going on. There was no reason for you to be at that party with some damn teenagers and your grown brother. Man, come on, man. You can put, but I'm saying, I ain't trying to hear that. I don't want to hear it. I said, your grown brother had no business messing around with that little girl. He was like, man, bro, Donta, I'm just saying, man, that ain't had nothing to do with me. I said, no, it did. Because I said, on the real, see, I grew up in the hood. And I've been to these teen parties when I was a teenager. And there was always grown men lurking around. And grown men up in the basement in the parties also. So I ain't trying to hear that. So I know what's going on. I know what it is. So he was like, man, but Donta, I swear to God, man, I ain't had nothing to do. I said, no, you did have something to do with it. You should have at least, if you wasn't down with it, which I believe you was, what was you doing at this party? He was like, man, it wasn't nothing to do. So I just was out there chilling. You know how it is in the hood. I said, no, I don't know how it is in the hood. I know it's some nasty niggas in the hood, and you one of them. So miss me with that. So he was like, well, Donta, man, listen, man, why I got to be judged by what my brother did? Why I got to? I say, hey, listen, man. Whatever you and B got going on, you see, I kind of feel sorry for you because I'm looking at your predicament. Now, if it was just about some money or whatever, these cigarettes, these 6 cartons of cigarettes, maybe I could have did something for you. Maybe you could have worked for me and you could have got your debt worked down or whatever. But this right here, that's family business. I can't do about that. So I said, hey, B, that's all you. So he like, no, Donta, please. Donta, please, don't leave. Please, please. So he grabbing me by my leg. Now, remember, y'all, this dude naked in a month. So Al pushed him off like, man, get off my, man, watch out. I said, hey, let me tell you something, homeboy. So B was like, yo, Donta, so what should I do, man? What? Because I want to kill him. On some G shit, Donta. I want to kill him. I said, listen, look, B. Ultimately, like I said, you can do what you want to do. His brother violated your sister, but in reality, he didn't do nothing but not report it. And as far as the money tip go, I know he owe you all them cigarettes, some cartons. But imagine what's going to happen if y'all do that to him, man. It's going to be way more money. Man, this prison's going to be on lockdown for a long time. But, hey, I can't get in family business. So, I mean, I think that you should just have somebody on him every day. To have assign somebody on him to make sure he don't go to the guard. And if he ever try to go to the guard, like have him work it off. Have him work off the debt. If he try to go to a guard to check in, always have somebody with him, like right alongside of him or whatever. So that way he don't try to drop a kite or anything. Just always have somebody with him and, have a crash out. Always have a crash out dude right with him. So just in case if he try to tell or something, whoever want to get some stripes, they'll just take him out or try to do something bad to him right then and there. So, I mean, that's what I would do at this point because we got too much stuff tied up. And as far as your niece situation, technically he didn't have nothing to do with it. But, hey, I don't know. I don't know, blood. That's on you, B. That's on you, B. So he was like, you know what, Dante? I'm going to think about it. Good looking out. I said, all right. So then I leave out, right? So then 3 or 4 bloods go in there, right? Now, this all in the prison bathroom, right? So I'm sitting at the table with my homeboys. They're like, so what happened? I said, well, dude owe B 6 cartons of cigarettes. And also, dude brother got his niece pregnant and gave her an STD. And she talking about, you know, he violated or whatever. And they want to cut his off. He want him to cut his shit off. So they was like, what? I said, yeah, that's what's going on in there. So one of the bloods come out the bathroom like, hey, Dante, he B want to holler at you one more time. He want to holler at you. So I said, all right. So I go up in there, right? B like, listen, this what we gonna do. I want the nigga to cut one of his fingers off. And I said, what? He said, yeah, if the nigga want to keep his penis, he gonna have to cut his finger off. I said, B, he said, no, Dante, that's just what it is. We ain't gonna cut it off since he was that raw, and then one of the reports where we gonna have his finger, he gonna cut his own finger off. So how you like that? I said, I guess so, but I mean, how he gonna do it? He said, man, I got these shears. So he pulled out these shears, like these garden shears. I said, where you get that? He like, man, you already know, man. You already know, blood. So I was like, hold on. So you want him to cut his own finger off? Yeah. It'd be too easy if one of us do it. You know, if we hold him down and he cut it, that'd be too easy. But nah, man, we want him to cut his own motherfucking finger off. I said, hey, you a cold piece of work, blood. You cold. You cold in the motherfucking blood. So he was like, yeah, but just want to talk to you. I said, what do you want to talk to me about? He was like, I don't know. Maybe this is last chance, his last rights. I don't know. So I go in there. I'm like, what's up? He like, Dante, listen, man. I fucked up, man. I fucked up real bad. Listen, I know I should have told. I should have reported my brother, but you know how it is in the hood, man. I wasn't even thinking about it. I said, let me tell you something, man. When I was 14, 15 years old, I was always at a house party. Always, you know, but you know, I always see 22-year-old, 25-year-old, 28-year-old grown men at these parties too. So I said, don't try to talk to me like I'm stupid, like I don't know what's going on. Your brother or you have no business with y'all grown ass being at these teen parties. If you wasn't there if one of your kids and nephews and nieces wasn't there, you were just making sure you were just keeping the peace of doing security, then that's cool, but that's what it was. I know that's what it was. Y'all was trying to get y'all one of these teenagers, and your brother got caught up. I said, now that I really think about it, yeah, man, go ahead and get your lick, man. Go ahead and take care of that. And he was like, well, Dante, listen, man, it wasn't like that. I said, listen, man, at this point, I don't want to talk no more, man. You handle y'all business. But he's like, Dante, please. I said, hey, I'm gone. So I walk out. So they telling him like, yo, here's the shears. This is how we gonna do it. This will be telling him. I can hear him. Be like, listen, either cut your middle finger off or we gonna cut your dick off. He like, come on, man, please, can y'all just beat me up? Be like, hey, either cut your middle finger off or cut your penis off. What you want to do? He like, please, come on, B, don't do this to me, B. Please, B, I'll do anything for y'all, man. I'll go crash out. I'll crash out on the Crips. I'll crash out on the GDs. Please, just don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me, man. I'll do whatever you want me. I'll be your slave. Don't do this to me. B was like, listen, if I tell you again, I'm going to cut it off myself. Either you cut your middle finger off right now, or I'm going to cut your penis off. Well, which one you want to do? Please, B, don't do this. B, don't do this to me, bro. Bro, please don't do this. Hey, give me the scissors. Come on. Hey, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Ah! Boom. All I hear is muffling noise. I hear a squeal. I hear a frightening sound that I can still hear to this day. That should never, ever come from another man. The sound that was emanating out of this man, it still strikes fear into my very fiber of my bones and molecules. I don't know, because I wasn't there to see it. I just heard it. They had to been holding him down. Somebody had to have their hand over his mouth while they ching, right? Now, at the time, I knew something got cut off. Whether it was his finger, 2 fingers, a toe. I wish that it was a finger or a toe. But guess what, y'all? Well, let me keep telling the story. So now the muffled noise dies down and they are walking out. It's about 11 Bloods. Right? They walk out. So be like, yeah, I put that in the toilet. Anybody, let this be a lesson to anybody up in this motherfucker. If you owe me, you better pay me. You're gonna be just like this motherfucker, right? And he go to a cell. So me and my homeboy sitting there, we like, damn, what? I know he did it, but I don't know what he actually did. So I say, come on, y'all, let's go see what happened. Yo, once you hit the bathroom door, you smell like pennies, like a metallic taste, like an iron taste, a blood taste, right? And I smell all this. It's heavy. So I know there have to be a massive loss of blood. When I hit that corner, y'all, I see it. Homeboy is laying in a fetal position. Now, at first glance, it looked like, they poked him up because there was so much blood right there, so much blood. But then I seen it because he kind of opened his legs a little bit. Keep in mind, y'all, dude was butt booty Adam and Eve naked. But when he opened his leg a little bit, he was groaning and trying to get up. It was nothing there. It was nothing there. It kind of reminded me of like spaghetti string. Spaghetti string, bloody spaghetti string a little bit. I don't know if that was the veins. I don't know if that was the muscle and that was attached to his, his penis or whatever. But it was right there, dangling. And I'm standing there, and I'm like shocked. I'm like frozen. And the homie tore T was like, Dante. And I said, oh, I shook out. He said, come on, bro, let's get out of here. So we leave out. And I go to my cell, right? So now I'm sitting here, and Al like, hey, man, that was fucked up, bro. That's fucked up how they did him. I said, no, not really. Al was like, why? I said, well, let's think about it. I'm pretty sure if his brother did that, to that girl, to his niece, I'm pretty sure he did that to other young chicks too. And I'm almost 100% sure, and I not put this on everything, he probably did some shit too. He probably did some foul shit too, just ain't got caught. So Al was like, you think that for real? I said, yeah. Think about it, man. If he knew that his brother was messing with this teenage girl, first of all, what was they doing at this party? Like, why are you there? To watch him? He was like, yeah, that makes sense. I said, yeah, so, hey, whatever happened to him, man, fuck him. And he was like, yeah, but you think they... I said, man, hey, he better be lucky that he even got his life, that they ain't kill him up in there. He was like, all right. So, about 2 minutes go by, and you see this dude walking. He's walking slow, like hugging the wall, naked, coming out of the bathroom, and everybody just looking at him, right? When the CEO peeped it and seen it, oh, what the oh, lockdown, cold black, right? Everybody just started walking to their cells. I was already at my cell, so I just went in there and laid down. Cold black, hey, y'all lock it up. Y'all get in y'all motherfucking cells. Get in y'all motherfucking cells. He passes out right there by the control booth. Right? About 15 deputies come pouring in, and a nurse pick him up, put him on a stretcher, and got him up out of there. I gotta say something right quick, because this story is really bothers me a lot, because growing up in the hood, it's a lot of that's acceptable that shouldn't be acceptable. Like when I was growing up, you remember like when the R. Kelly stuff happened? It didn't really affect me. I think I was 14, 15 when that R. Kelly shit happened. I was like, yo, what's the big deal? And the reason why I was like, what's the big deal at the age of 14, 15 years old? Because I remember in middle school, there was grown men, grown drug dealers in my neighborhood that would be at my middle school picking up the 8th graders, picking up some of the 8th graders or 7th grade girls. And this wasn't their family members, their sister, their cousin, their niece, and all. They was having sex with them, right? So growing up, and you see this, you kind of numb to it. But when I got older and grown, and I realized, like, yo, so-and-so, he's a monster too. He was doing this when I was in middle school. He was up here messing with these young girls. Let me tell y'all something. No, well, let me ask y'all a question. Forget the cigarettes that he owed B. Forget that. Do y'all think that he deserved to get his junk cut off for what his brother did and what he could have potentially done? Y'all let me know in the comment section. Me, I'm kind of 50-50 with it, because I can't say without a doubt that he actually, was messing with teenagers when he was grown or whatever. I can't say that. But his brother did. And then again, like I said, what are you doing there? I don't know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. With that, y'all, hey, if you out there doing in the dark, just know the scripture says that what you do in the dark will come to the light. Do me a favor, y'all. I need for y'all to check out my homegirl Stacy story times, right? If y'all like the way that I tell my stories, hey, the girl version of me is out. Pause. I'm going to leave the link to her channel pinned at the top of the comment section. All right? So y'all make sure y'all go check her out. And with that, y'all, this is the Dante Show Network, TDS Media 88. Every day I drop a new video at 10 a.m. in the morning. So if YouTube ain't sending out my notifications, don't worry about it. Just type in the Donta Show, go to my page, and you'll see the new video. And with that, don't forget to hit that like button, share this video if you got love for your big partner. And with that, y'all, Donta love you, and I'm gone.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
All right, y'all. This story is going to be a little different. It's going to be good, but this video right here serves as a huge warning to people that like to joke around a lot, for people that like to pick on people, bullying, or whatever the case is. Just please listen to this whole entire story. Also, if you got a kid, a teenager that's in school or whatever, let them listen to this story. Trust me, it ain't gonna be boring at all. It's a really good story, but y'all really need to share this video. It might save somebody's life. Now let's get to it. So, I'm just getting out the hole for doing something I had no business doing. So, I was in a hole for 3 months, and they ended up putting me back in my old unit. So when I get in there, I'm seeing different faces. But my homies, they up in here, so it's all good. But I'm seeing different faces. So I need to figure out who's who done got up in here. Is there any enemies in here? Is it, I need to know what's up. So I see my crew, so I go right over there to them. I'm like, what's up, y'all? So we embrace each other. They giving me commissary and giving me the rundown. So as they talking to me now, we in the day room right now because I'm getting my cell assignment, right? The guard giving me my cell. I see this short Mexican dude, right? And he tatted up from head to toe, right? Dude ain't nothing but maybe 5'1", 5'2". And I'm looking, I'm like, who that? And they like, man, that dude whacked out, man. He whacked out. I said, whacked out? He's like, yeah, dude, crazy, man. That nigga, he out, man. He a demon. I said, what you mean he a demon? I was like, man, dude is a demon, man. He a stabbing nigga quick, like with the quickness. I said, what? It was like, yes, how long you been in here? They said, man, he just got in here 2 weeks ago. I said, oh, okay. Now, at this time, y'all, I'm only seeing him from the side. So when he turned, like, all the way my direction, I'm looking, and I'm like, yo, Chico. And he's looking, and he's like, oh, Donta, what's up? So he run over there. Let me tell y'all something. I grew up in Detroit. Well, the first part of my life-ish. I stayed on this street called Barlow, right around the corner from Osborne High School, right? Y'all, anybody in the D, y'all know where that's at. Hamburg is right next door. But I grew up in Barlow. There was a guy, a Mexican family, the typical Mexican family. You got the grandma, 2 uncles, 2 aunties, the mama, the daddy, all the kids, all the cousins, in this 3-bedroom house. It was about 15, 16, 17 of these people that lived there. But they was a family, they was a unit. You know what I'm saying? They was what family's supposed to be. They had each other back. One of the kids was my best friend, right? Which was Chico. And one thing Chico used to do all the time, he used to do backflips a lot. He loved doing backflips. And it's like that was my dude, man. But anyway, me and him became friends. Y'all just got to give me a moment because I'm reminiscing right now. But anyway, like in elementary, because we met at elementary, and I used to have his back. You know, kids who tried to used to bully him, and because they was poor, they was like really dirt poor. Like I was poor, but he was poor. You know, we just had each other back, and when kids would try to fight him or bully him, I would have his back. You know, that was my dog. But let's just fast forward. Let's get back to what y'all came here for. So we embrace each other hard, like, man, pause. We embrace each other. And, you know, we hugging each other. And I'm like, man, dog, where you been? And at this time, y'all, I'm not noticing everybody is looking at us. Like strangely, everybody is looking like the air left the room. Because I guess his reputation is that once he get real close to you, like physically get close to you, he gonna do that to you. You know, I don't know this dude's reputation at all. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, my reputation is, you know, Donta will push that blade immediate violence. So when they see two violent offenders embracing each other, it's like, oh, it's about to be a bloodbath. What's about to happen, right? But they see like we happy to see each other, whatever. So anyway, we just talking, you know, we catching up, and he walk off and he leave, right? And my homies, they like, so you really know dude like that? I said, yeah, man, that's my dude, man. It was like, man, how long you know him? I said, shoot, really longer than I knew you niggas, man. I knew dude from, my early childhood years. They're like, well, did you grow up with him? Like teenage years, young adult? I said, no, but, you know, that's still my man. They was like, hey, man, watch him, man. Watch him, because that dude is a killer. And I'm like, a killer? They like, yeah, he's a killer. I'm like, well, nigga, I'm a killer too. Y'all know that? And they like, no, but I'm saying, man, this dude, man, we know how you get out, D. But I said, what, man? I'm like, man, that's my man, man. Y'all cut it out. They're like, all right, man, just watch him, man. Just watch him. I said, man, whatever. So over the next 10 days, me and Chico, we walk in the yard together. We working out together. We catching up. It's like we picked up where we left off at. You know, we eating cook-ups together. Prison don't seem that bad right now. So, as y'all know, they did used to have commissary. We can go to the stove every Friday, but, you know, people was messing that up, wanting to fight, stab, you know, all the bullshit that come with the commissary, right, with the stove day. So they knocked it down to once a month until we learned, you know, treating us like kids. So, and then they put it twice a month. So now it's commissary day, and I'm telling like, you good? You good, whatever? He like, yeah, I'm good. Are you straight? I said, yeah. You know, whatever if you need something, you know, holler at me. It's on me, you know, because this is my guy. It's rare. Yeah, you get dudes that come in, you know, from your neighborhood or your city or whatever. But most of these dudes you never rocked with. But when you get a dude that you really rock with on the streets, man, it's like that's a piece of you that is on the outside that came in, and you know you want to hold on to that, right? So this is why I'm looking out for dudes so tough, so strong, but he good. So you know we good. Now, as y'all know, Donta, I'm just gonna put it out there. I was a unit boss. You know, I was a pod boss. I mean, if you want to just be clear about it, I was a prison boss. It ain't no shortcuts to it. I had a lot of power in there. One of my hustles in prison was to protect other inmates for a fee. I ran a couple stores in prison, meaning I had all this commissary for inmates to buy, and it'd be 1 for 2. But if I didn't like you, it'd be 1 for 3. Meaning, if you came to me and asked for a pack of noodles, right, on store day, you got to give me 2 packs. But if I didn't mess with you and I ain't really deal with you like that, if you get a pack of noodles from me, you better have 3 of them on store day, or I'm gonna bust that head wide open, right? So anyway, store day, it's almost 100% rate, 100% chance that I'm gonna have to display some type of level of violence. That's just the natural order of things. Every store day, somebody getting their head cracked, somebody getting punched in the face, somebody getting gut checked, somebody might even get a knife pulled on them. You never know dealing with me, because somebody always want to play. Somebody always want to. So here's the example. So it was this dude named Craig, right? Craig owed me like 10 soups, maybe 5 summer sausages. But Craig had money though, right? So I really wasn't tripping, but every time it's time to pay, Craig always come up with some bullshit excuse, man. Craig owed a lot of people, but Craig got a lot of money coming in, so I really wasn't, on him like that. You don't want to mess the money up. But Craig owed me a big order. So I'm looking for Craig, and I got that sword of justice or whatever. And I see Chico. And Chico like, well, what's up, Donta? I said, shaking these niggas down, He was like, I'm finna roll with you. I said, all right. So he was like, so I want to get in on y'all business, man. I want to get in. I said, what part of the business? It was like, shoot, I want to be one of your enforcers, man. So I was like, word? He was like, yeah. Matter of fact, I start collecting for you right now. I said, nah, I'm good. I finna just roll up on this dude, Craig, right quick. He was like, Craig? I said, yeah. He said, yeah, Craig, man, he always owing people. That motherfucker always owing people. So I was like, yeah. So I see Craig, right? I say, Craig. Now, Craig is standing halfway in his cell, right? And you can tell Craig been giving out commissary, receiving commissary, you know what I'm saying? Because he just got that posture like, okay, I'm dealing with this guy, let me get him his stuff, and there's some guys that owe me. So I promise, like, Craig, motherfucking Craig, where that bread at, Craig? He like, bread, what bread? I said, Craig, stop motherfucking playing, man, go get my shit, Craig. And I look in his cell, like, peek my head in there, he got all type of shit on his bed. I'm talking about oatmeal pies, moon pies, hot Cheetos, regular Cheetos, Fritos. I'm talking about summer sausages. You talking about the jalapeno cheese squeeze, all that. He got honey buns, regular honey buns, ice honey buns, sodas, grape sodas, orange sodas, lime sodas, Doritos, the fake Doritos, everything that you could think of. The chili soups, the ramen noodles with the chicken, all that. He got it, everything. He got the tuna fish, right? A lot of this stuff on his bed. So I said, go get my shit. He like, all right, hold on. Give me a minute. I said, what? He said, I got you. So he go in there and he owed me 20 items. And he only got 15. So I'm like, Craig, this ain't 20. He said, yeah, I'm gonna get you. Just give me a minute. I'm trading some things off and I got you. I said, Craig. He like, come on, Donta, please, man, please. I said, Craig, I'm gonna be back in 2 hours. Have the rest of my shit, Craig. It ain't gonna be no layover. It ain't gonna be no, oh, I'm gonna get you next time. Have my shit, Craig. And I walked off, right? I didn't notice Chico wasn't walking next to me, because y'all know I'm like 6'2". Chico, like I said, like 5'1", 5'2". I didn't notice Chico. I don't even know where my mind went when I walked off. So when I walk off, I maybe got, let's say, 13, 14 feet away from the cell. And I hear, oh, stop, man. Help, somebody help me. So I turn around and it clicked. I'm like, where the fuck Chico at? And I see Chico run out of Craig's cell. And he run past me. And I see his blood on his hand, right? And he running, I'm talking about he hauling ass out of Craig's cell. Right? And I see Craig holding his stomach, limping out. The guards, lock it down, right? I was out of bounds, y'all. I don't know if y'all know what out of bounds mean. Out of bounds is when you don't supposed, when you somewhere where you don't supposed to be at. You know, I was a unit, E at this time. Craig was a unit, I think A or B. I'm not sure, but I was in a unit that I had no business being in. So I had to hurry up and get the fuck out of there, right? Before this investigation get launched. And my ass just got out the hole, so I was going to go right back to the hole. So I hurried up and got the fuck out of there, right? So we hit the unit. And I already know what Chico doing because I done did this many a times to me and my homies. You know, hurry up, get to your cell, take your shirt off, you know, wash your hands, all that. Get rid of that sword of justice if need be. Get rid of the clothes that you got on because they about to do an investigation, right? So, nevertheless, he comes to my cell. He said, yeah, Dante, how did you like that? I said, what did you do, man? He said, shit, he owed you, he was playing with your money. So I got the money for you. Here you go. So he put all this commissary on my bed, all these honey buns, all these hot Cheetos, all these candies, Jolly Ranchers and shit. I said, Chico, why did you do that? He said, because, man, he not about to play with you. He not about to play with you, Holmes. I said, Chico, listen, man, you didn't have to do that. You know, if that needed to be done, I would have had you do it. He was like, man, no, man, Dante, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you here, man. No, you're a boss. Ain't nobody gonna play with you, man. No, fuck that, man. I kill for you, man. I die for you in this motherfucker, man, for real. Right when he said for real, it hit me. I was blinded when everybody was coming to me talking about, oh, Donta, you need to stay away from him, man. He a killer. You know, I was just holding on to the relationship that we had when we was kids. You know, I didn't see him as that. But now it really hit me like, yo, this dude is really fucking crazy. And this motherfucker gonna get me caught up in here, right? So I tell him, like, listen, Chico, listen. Don't make no more moves like that unless I tell you directly to do something. He like, I got you. What love? Then he walked off. They had us on lockdown for 2 weeks, y'all, for that stabbing. We couldn't come out ourselves. Thank God we was able to go to the store. Right? Now, it was this dude named Ty from Chicago that owed me. And the only reason why I didn't get my money is because we got put on lockdown. That was the only reason. Right? Other than that, Ty would have paid me. So we get off of lockdown. And the first thing me and my crew do is go hit the yard. Right? I ain't worked out I did push-ups and sit-ups, you know, the regular shit. But I needed fresh air. So everybody trying to hit the yard. Everybody hitting the yard. You got Dante and his crew out there, you know, bailing around the track. You got the Bloods over there playing basketball. You got the Crips over there. They having a meeting. You know, you got the Gangster Disciples. They over there. You know what I'm talking about? You got the dirty white boys over here by the bench doing whatever they doing. You got the low rider Nazis, they over here. Everybody is out on the yard. Everybody is in their own section doing what they do, right? Here go my man Chico. Dante, what's up? What's up, Chico? Right? Dap each other up, right? I said, nothing, what's up? He was like, shoot, man, I'm ready to work, man. I'm ready to work. I said, just chill, Chico. Just chill. He said, all right. He was like, do you need anything collected? I say, actually, yeah. You see dude right there, black dude, tall dude right there with his hat turned back? He was like, yeah. I said, yeah, he owed me a little something. You can go get that for me. He was like, all right, say less. So he walks over there. What I'm about to tell y'all is the reason why I wanted y'all to share this video, because shit can happen in a blink of an eye. So he walk over there. I can't hear what's being said, but I see Chico's body language, and it's real aggressive. What they say in New York, dude, mad aggressive. Next thing you know, I see Ty extend his hand like a handshake, right? Like a handshake. Like whatever they said must have ended in good terms, supposedly. Because I see his hand going out as a handshake and not aggressive. Chico takes his left hand, grab Ty's wrists, comes out with a knife. And hopefully YouTube will let this video go out. But he hit him like 5 times in the neck. Boom, 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 boom. 5 times in the neck. And he took off running. I'm standing there. A couple other people see this. Right? It happened so quick. I'm stuck in awe. Like, why you know, like in the movies, when something happened and everything goes silent and your ears like start ringing or popping or whatever, and you like zone out. That's what happened to me. Now I done seen cats get stabbed. I done seen dudes get their head busted wide open. Hell, I was involved in a lot of stabbings and busting a nigga head open. But this level of violence that Chico displayed at a drop of a hat, I said, oh no. Oh no. No way. So, dude bleeding out. He locked the yard down, right? Everybody gets stripped butt-ass naked. I mean, all of us. They had every last one of us stripped asshole naked before we can go in, right? Y'all know how it is. Somebody snitched on Chico. And there's a lot of snitches in prison. If somebody afraid of you and they don't want to do something to you for them to get more time, or they're afraid that you might do something to them, they'll tell on you. And they told on Chico. They told on him. Right? They ended up sending Chico to the Terror Dome. They put a lot on Chico. I looked up Chico when I got out of prison. I looked him up. And he's still in the Terror Dome. The point of me telling y'all this story is that be careful who you threaten. Be careful who you owe. Be careful with somebody that you're trying to play with. You know what I'm talking about? Pause. Because you never know what level this person is willing and able to take it to. You might want to fight. You might take it to a fighting level, and that's it. But this dude might want to take it to a life and death situation. So what I'm saying is, hey, y'all be careful out there, man. The world is a jungle. It's just not prison that's a jungle. The world is a jungle. We ain't lions and tigers. All of us are deers. Every time you step out your house, and sometimes when you in your house, it's like life is something else. I'm not saying life is all bad, because it's not. I done experienced really great things in life. You know, like childbirth, you know, witnessing my kids being born, you know, be able to take care of my family, and, you know, things like that, you know, going on vacation and, you know, doing YouTube. So there's good things in life, right? But understand, all it takes is one mistake and you end up going to prison. You might run across the wrong motherfucker like Chico, and it might cost you your life. Thank God Ty didn't die. He didn't die. Because he didn't hit Chico didn't hit he didn't hit the jugular. He didn't hit no main artery and dude neck. Craig didn't die neither. He just got fucked up real bad. Hey, y'all be safe out there, man. Give a nigga a pass. You know what I'm talking about? If it's petty, if it ain't no real shit, man, let it go. Don't be arguing. You know, the strongest man walks away. You understand? A wise man told me you would never know who the wise man is if you got two dudes yelling at each other. Right? Y'all stay safe, man. I'm out. If you enjoyed this story time, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you forgot to hit the like button and share this video, make sure you take care of that. If you want to send a gift to support the channel, we are accepting gifts and donations via Cash App and PayPal. If you want to support another way, please contact me at 313-452-8981. That's 313-452-8981. Or email me at thedanteshow88@yahoo.com. Also, contact me if you need any type of promotion. Until next time, take care.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Y'all want to hear a really messed up story? So my homeboy called me last week, right? He like, yo, Donta, I really need to holler at you, bro. I'm like, what is it? He was like, can I pull up on you? I said, yeah, I'm at the crib. So he pull up, right? So he beat the horn. I come out this door right here. And I jump in the car with him. And it's quiet. He ain't saying nothing. I'm like, what's up, man? Hold on, that's a bee right here. Have y'all noticed there's been a lot of bees out lately? I'm talking about a lot of bees, right? But see, this one I like doing videos outside because these freaking bees or whatever. But anyway, so nevertheless, he's sitting there. And I'm like, what's up? He was like, bro, I got AIDS. I said, what? He said, yeah, man, I ain't told my mama, my daddy, my kids. I ain't even tell my girl yet. So I'm looking at him like, you ain't tell your girl yet. Wait, hold up. What? I said, what happened? See, hold on, y'all. It's a damn bee trying to sting me. Hold on, man. All right. So anyway, he like, yeah, I ain't tell my girl yet or whatever. And I said, so what happened? So he said that he went to Atlanta. And one of his childhood friends that is from Detroit, Ben, stayed down there. But he said he would go down there like every 2 or 3 months, basically to cheat on his wife or whatever. with his homeboy. So he said this time was different. He said they ended up going to some club down there, whatever. They ended up meeting this chick. The chick agreed to sleep with both of them, so they ran the train on her at his homeboy house, right? So he said after they had unprotected sex, whatever, bam, boom, whatever. He says that his friend tell him like, yo, I'm about to shoot to Houston, you know, just lock up or whatever. I'm gonna be gone for the rest of the week. So he said, all right, cool, bet, right? So after that, he said that the friend leaves. He said he go to the bathroom, right? Because he got a headache. So he looking for like some Tylenol or some aspirin or something like that, right? And he come across a lot of pills. So his mind get to wondering like, man, why dude got all these pills for, right? So he take some of the pills, the pill bottles or whatever, and he looking up the prescription online. Like, what is this for? Turns out, homeboy got full blown AIDS, y'all. Full blown, right? So he said he's sitting there, and he like, hold up, hold on. So he get his phone right, and he call his homie. Hey, my man, you got AIDS, homeboy? You got AIDS? Dude, like, man, we'll talk about it later, man. I'm busy. No, man, God, man. Dude, you got AIDS, man. Do you? Hang up on him. So he said he's sitting there, and he like, oh my God. This dude, oh my God. So he say, his homeboy call him back. What's up? Hey, man, tell me you ain't got AIDS, bro. Tell me you ain't got AIDS. He's like, look, man, yeah, I do, but it's like undetectable. He said, what do that even mean? What do that mean, man? We just ran a G on a chick last night. What you mean? It was unprotected. He was like, no, man, chill. It ain't like that. As long as I take my medication, nobody else can get it. He said, bruh, how long have you had this? He was like, shit, for about a year now. He was like, oh my God, man, a year, bruh? He said, yeah, man, don't trip, man. Listen, I take my medicine, been taking it. It's undetectable. It's cool, bruh. Trust me, you good. He like, bruh, I've been fucking my wife up raw, man. I mean, he like, dog, chill. I'm telling you, you good, bruh. Trust me, you good. So, nevertheless, he get off the phone with him, book a ticket back to the D, right? So he go to his wife, and he like, hey, babe, how have you been feeling? She was like, I'm pretty good. Why? Anything, how was your trip? Like, it was good, same old, this same shit, nothing. So she was like, all right. So he goes to the clinic, right? The doctor asks him all type of questions. He being real. He like, listen, I need for you to check for HIV, and I need for you to check for AIDS. Me and my homeboy, we ran a train on this chick in Atlanta. I found out he told me that he had AIDS or whatever, and I'm just coming to get a checkup. So the doctor telling him like, okay, look, we gonna do a rapid test. Do you have a significant other? Are you sleeping around with anybody else? Because you've been exposed to it. So you need to tell everybody that you've been messing around with what's happening. So he like, man, I do got a wife though. And so the doctor was like, yeah, you exposed her too. So he do the rapid test, whatever, and it come back negative. So he like, thank God, man. Thank you, Jesus. Right? But the doctor's like, listen, don't celebrate so soon, because you're going to have to take, do checkups like every 6 months. Plus, we got to wait till the real test come back. Now, this rapid test is like 80% accurate, but there's still 20%. Hold up, y'all. We finna get back to the story. Error, right? But I know y'all see that Cash App and that PayPal down there. I know y'all see it. I ain't good for $5,
we not
$10, $20,
$100,
go back just a little bit. Come
So-
on, man. Hey, support your
And it's
big
2
partner,
weeks.
Donta.
His wife
If you
won't
got
come.
it, you got it. If you don't,
Like,
you don't.
right
But
before
at least
she about
you
to
can
get on her
do
menstrual
is hit
cycle,
the like button and let me know where you
she
from
just got,
in the
she was real
comment
horny.
section.
She just really
All
wanted
right,
it.
y'all.
And he kept
let's get
pushing
back
her
to it.
off. And this was weird to her. She like, man, why you ain't, I'm trying to get some, and why you playing, right? And he really not giving her none because he afraid of exposing her even further, whatever, right? So now 2 weeks go by, right? And he get his results back. It's negative. So he like, thank God, man. Thank you, Lord. Lord, thank you. Thank you for protecting me. Thank you, right? So he's sitting back and he like, man, you know what? I'm done. I'm done cheating. I'm done messing around. I'm done fooling around. I'm done with that shit, man. I'm just about to be with my wife. And that's it, man. And I'm definitely ain't going back to Atlanta. And I definitely ain't fuck with homeboy no more, man. That shit out, man. So he said that maybe about 2 months will go by. Right. And he say he got out the shower and he felt like a pain under his armpit, right? So he looked and he see like a boil or whatever. So he like, man, what the fuck, right? So he say he busted. Ew. Stuff start oozing out of it. So he like, all right, man, whatever. So he ended up draining it, get some alcohol, put it right there, got a Band-Aid, slapped it right there, boom, bam, right? So he said the next day, he just got the shakes, cold, hot at the same time, right? And he just couldn't shake it. He said he started feeling real fatigued and he called off of work and everything. His wife trying to figure out like, yo, what's going on? You all right? He like, man, I probably just got the flu or something, whatever. So she go to Walgreens to get him some Theraflu or whatever. And he up in bed and he just keep getting sick every day. First he said the symptoms, he got the boil up under his arm. The next day, the lack of appetite, the fatigue set in. He said he started losing weight rapidly. So he said on the 4th day, his wife was like, no, we going to the hospital. No, we going to the hospital. We something wrong, kid. We got to go to the hospital. Now, he done forgot about, him being exposed to what he was exposed to from his homeboy from Atlanta or whatever. So they get to the hospital. They running all these tests, right? So then the doctor come in and the doctor like, are you his wife? She like, yeah, I'm his wife. So the doctor look and he like, okay, well, let me talk to him. She like, why you need to talk to my husband in private? He was like, well, I need to, talk to him. I need to tell him something. So the wife like, well, I'm his wife. You can tell me. I'm right here. I don't have to leave. So she was like, tell him I can stay. So he was like, yeah, you can talk. You can talk in front of my wife. So the doctor was like, are you sure? Like, you sure? He like, yeah, man, you can talk to her. Yeah, like, what's up? He said, well, you have HIV. He said, what? The doctor was like, you got HIV. And yeah, you are experiencing the symptoms. So the wife sitting there like, the fuck you, what? He got HIV. What? Who? How? What? How did? So the doctor said, I'm gonna give y'all yeah, he got HIV, but a nurse gonna come in here and a counselor gonna come in here and talk to you. But y'all have a good day. So he walk out. So he laying in the bed all toe up, and the wife sitting there in the chair like, how did this happen? How did this happen? Do I got? Oh, hell no. She said, listen, you need to tell me right now, who you been fucking? Who you been fucking? Do I got it? Do I got it? He like, man, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. the times that I was going to Atlanta, yeah, I was fucking bitches. I was fucking a lot of women down there, and so-and-so got AIDS. I looked in this cabinet, I seen the pills. He told me it was undetectable, but I got the shit, so there it is. So she said, I've been faithful to you for the last 10 years. I gave you my whole teenage years. And this is how you do me? This is how you do me? I've been with you for the last 10 years. I done gave you a child. I've been faithful. And all this time I'm thinking, I give you all this freedom and all this space. Never question. Don't go through your phone. Don't go through your social media. When you saying you going down to Atlanta to chill with your homeboys, I don't never question it. I let my man have his. But this is what you do. You out there fucking bitches, and you got. You know what? I got you. I got you because I'm a good woman. But you know what? I got you. You better pray to God that I don't got it. You better pray to God that I ain't got it, right? So she get up. He like, baby, hold on. She said, nah, I'm not your baby. And she walk out, right? So she talking to a nurse, and they run her a test, whatever. Comes back, she don't got it. But they tell her like they told him, you know, this rapid test really don't mean nothing. You know, it's 80% accurate. 20% margin that, well, you know, it could be, it could pop up later on or whatever. Hold on, y'all. Somebody pulling up to my house. Hold on. So nevertheless, he's still in the hospital for the next 2 weeks. They run the tests on him and everything. She go back home, right? Her test come back. Her real test come back. She got it. Baby girl is HIV positive. So she called her mama. So she calling her mama, her sisters, her aunties, her cousins. And she letting the family know, like, man, this man is trifling. He did me dirty. He been sleeping around. He gave me HIV. And so her whole family come to the house to console her, and let her know like everything gonna be good, everything gonna be straight. And she just going through the motions. So now let's fast forward to here right now, a couple days ago. So I'm sitting in the car with him, and he like, bruh, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I said, listen, when you said I do, because I was at your wedding, remember? When you was standing at that altar in front of God and you made a promise to wifey that you will be there to thick and thin, sickness and health, and God made y'all as one, you broke that covenant between God and your woman. You broke that oath between God and your woman. I said, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, bruh. You brought a curse onto yourself, and then you gave it to your woman that been faithful to you. This is the sentence that been pronounced on you. You made this bed, homie. You gotta lay in it. And that's the bottom line. And he was like, man, yeah, I know, man. I already feel fucked up about it. I say you should. I said, you got a good woman, homie. You got a good woman. And for you to do her like you did her, that was foul, G. That was foul. But, you know, just take your medicine. If you're going to be out here, you know, still messing with chicks or whatever, you got to let them know. Or just leave these chicks alone or whatever. And he was like, yeah. I said, how your wife doing? He's like, man, she left me. I said, yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. He was like, yeah, she left me. She don't want to have nothing to do with me, man. Let me tell y'all something right quick. For some reason, I don't know if the world have just went dumb. I guess maybe the world had just went into a mode of I just don't give a no more. But HIV, AIDS, hepatitis, gonorrhea, all that stuff is still going on. It's still real, and it's steady going on, right? Back before I got married, look, we're going to put it this way. I lost my virginity when I was 16. Facts. Yeah, I could have lost it longer, way before I could have, but I wasn't on that. But when I lost my virginity, when I was 16 to about 22, so about for 6 years, I was slanging and banging, right? Laying everything down that I wanted to lay down. You understand me? I'm not saying that to brag, but what I'm saying is this. When you out here living trifling, and you out here living dirty, and you out here fornicating, yeah, everybody talking about, oh, I got hoes and all this and that. Let's talk about them STDs, though. Imagine, and this is why, I'm so thankful to God. I'm so thankful to Jesus protecting me even when I was out here fornicating. I don't got AIDS. I don't got herpes. I don't got gonorrhea. I don't got hepatitis. None of that, right? Could I have gotten that? Hell yeah. The way I was out here sticking and moving for 6 years, strong. I dodged so many bullets, you would have thought I was 50 Cent when he got hit up 9 times. Let me tell y'all something. This is why I can talk about it, because some of y'all might say, oh, Donta, you wasn't down here laying nothing down and all this and that. Listen, I don't give a what you say about me. Matter of fact, this video is not even for you. It might even be for you, because there's a lot of dudes around here, right, that be sleeping with this chick, that chick, having threesomes, ain't wearing no protection at all, and they got AIDS, and they spreading it around out of vengeance because they don't know who gave it to. Let me tell y'all, if you enjoyed this story time, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you forgot to hit the like button and share this video, make sure you take care of that. If you want to send a gift to support the channel, we are accepting gifts and donations via Cash App and PayPal. If you want to support another way, please contact me at 313-452-8981. That's 313-452-8981. Or email me at thedanteshow88@yahoo.com. Also, contact me if you need any type of promotion. Until next time, take care. I think they trying to kill me at my job.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
So my girl told me that she was tired of me and she was going to kick me out the crib if I didn't find a job real quick. And I kept telling her, like, listen, man, right now I'm going through something. I'm depressed. I just want to stay here and play the game, man, until I get my mind right. The problem was that I've been trying to get my mind right for the last 5 months. I just graduated from Job Corps 5 months ago. I got my GED in my trade, which was business technology. And business technology was basically office assistant. They teach you how to do Microsoft Word, how to type, how to scan things, fax things, internet things. So in translation, in the real world, I couldn't get a job with that trade at all. So, hey, Here I go with $2,000 because they give you $1,000 for your trade and $1,000 for your GED, your high school diploma when you leave out. So I got both of them, but I got $2,000. So I end up buying a Chevy Lumina car, 99 to be exact. And I gave my girl $500 towards the rent and bills. She stayed in a low income apartment and the rent was nothing but like $250. So, you know, $500, that was a nice piece of change. And I kept $500. You never know what you would need on a rainy day. So that was my story back then. So she's complaining, talking about, man, you need to get a job. You need to, you know, be a man. You need to grow up. And yeah, I see you got your GED and your trade or whatever, but you need to, you know, bills is about to be coming around and all you do is play the game. So I said, all right, man, whatever. So I get up, we'll jump in the shower, go to my closet when I get out the shower or whatever, and, you know, put on a little suit and tie, wear a dress shirt, a tie, and some slacks and some, you know, some nice church shoes, right? And I go hit the pavement. I go to McDonald's. Hey, my name is Donta. Is the manager here? No, the manager ain't here. Can I get the manager name? You know they'll be back. Oh, there she go right there. Her name Keisha. Hey, how you doing, Miss Keisha? Fine. And you? Hey, I was seeing, was y'all? No, we're not hiring. Okay, thank you. Leave out of there. Walk down the street, go to the Dollar Tree. Hey, my name is Donta. Is the hiring manager in? Yeah, he's in. 1 second. Hey, how you doing, sir? Hey, my name is Donta. I was wondering, was you hiring? We always hiring, but we're not hiring at this location, but we always accepting applications. I says, okay, well, can I get an application? Yeah, you got to do it online. Let's go to blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to shout their website out, y'all, because they didn't hire me. So let's move on from there. So I leave there, go across the street to the Burger King. Let's just put it this way. The next 5 stops was all no's. So I'm like, man, forget this, man. F all this, right? I'm finna go back to the crib. So as I'm walking, there's a guy that's coming my way. He's walking with his head down in his phone. He obviously not paying attention. He real focused on what he's looking at in his phone. So I'm like, yo, watch out. And I noticed he had earphones, like headphones on, so he couldn't see or hear me right in front of him, right? And he's walking right to me. So I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of a bully back then, you know, kind of confrontational. So I just stood there and let him bump into me. So boom, he exploded right in front of me. Pause, right? So he looks up from when he got off the ground or whatever. He was like, dude. I said, man, watch what the fuck you going, man. Now, I have to admit, I was, how can I put it? I was salty. I was angry. I was taking out my frustrations on him because I couldn't get a job, right? So, you know, I said, watch what the fuck you going. And he was like, dude, my bad, I'm sorry. Now I'm looking at his phone because his phone hit the ground, and I'm looking at his phone, right? And I see like some cartoons or whatever. I said, what you watching, man? He was like, I'm watching anime. I said, anime? He was like, yeah, look, check this out. By the way, y'all, check this out. There's a guy that got an anime channel on YouTube. I'm going to have the link to his channel pinned at the top of the comment section. If y'all like anime, y'all gonna like his channel, okay? I'm gonna have his link pinned at the top of the comment section. So I'm looking, I said, what is this, man? He said, this anime, you ever heard of Dragon Ball Z? I said, no, I never heard of Dragon Ball Z. He was like, what, man? How old are you? I said, man, I'm 20 something, man. How old is you? He was like, I'm 25. You never heard of Dragon Ball Z? I said, no, I haven't. He was like, man, you don't know what you're missing, man. You should go check it out when you get home. I said, yeah, I'm going to check it out. What is it called again? Dragon Ball Z, man. Dragon Ball Z. You know, Goku, Vegeta. I said, okay, all right, bet. So, nevertheless, I am going back into the crib, right? My girl, like, did you get a job yet? I said, nah, man. She was like, you know what? That's okay. I found something in the newspaper. I said, what is this? She was like, you can be a janitor at this school. I said, janitor? She was like, yeah, what's wrong with that? I said, well, I mean, where's it at? She was like, I don't know. It's just, they got an address on here and it said be there at midnight. I said, midnight? They ain't got no number, like no telephone number or anything? She was like, no, it just said, you know, the orientation is at midnight. If you want to be a janitor, come to this site at 12 o'clock midnight and don't be late. So, you know, I ain't got no job. I'm running out of money. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, midnight? Why would they... That's out of the ordinary. Why would they have a orientation and interviewings at midnight? Well, all right, whatever. So I'm thinking like, okay, so if they want us to meet at midnight and right now it's 1 p.m., I need to go to sleep because that's third shift. I'm imagining it might be an 8-hour shift or, you know, I don't know. So I said, let me get some rest, right? So I go in the bedroom and I lay it down. I go to bed, right? I get up at 10 o'clock. And my girl, you know, she made me a lunch. She made me a ham and cheese sandwich with onions on it, Miracle Whip. She cut the crust off the edges of the bread. Gave me 2 Capri Suns and a roll of cookies, oatmeal cookies, right? You know, that was my lunch. Anyway. So I asked her to use her phone or whatever, and she gave me the phone because her phone had GPS in it or whatever. So I put it in and I got in my car and I left, right? So this school was about an hour away. So I'm driving, and I turned off on a dirt road. And I'm like, man, where the fuck is this school? Like, this school got to be like in a super white, you know, sticks area. You know what I'm talking about? Like Holly or Howell or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm driving down this dirt road, and then boom, there go the school right there. And it looked really creepy. Have y'all ever been to a school at nighttime? It looked really, you know, ominous, like really creepy. So anyway, I get out the car, and I'm assuming this is the front of the building or whatever, because there's a sign that says orientation and the arrow pointing that way. So, you know, I get out the car and I get to head in that way. So I go in the front door, right? And there's a table right there with applications. So I'm like, hello? Hello? Nobody said nothing, right? And then somebody tapped me on the shoulder, was like, hey, you here for the orientation? And I turned around because it startled me, right? It was this short dude, man. And I'm not trying to be funny, but homeboy gave me like Michael Jackson vibes. You know what I'm talking about? Like he had a real timid voice. He just looked real timid, and he just gave me that creepy Michael Jackson vibe. I'm not saying Michael Jackson is creepy, but you know, the persona that they tried to make Michael Jackson look like creepy-ish, right? He gave me that type of vibe, and I was like, yeah, I'm here for the orientation. He was like, well, it seems like you're the only one that's going to show up, so you got the job, Dante. So I said, okay, cool. And he shook my hand. As he's shaking my hand, I'm like, hold up. I never told this dude my fucking name. I'm like, you know what? No, well, man, I don't know, whatever, right? So I put that in my mental notebook, right? So nevertheless, he said, follow me. I'm gonna show you your locker or whatever, where get where your uniform is at, and the schedule is Monday through Friday. You must clean each room. But it's only 6 rooms that you got to clean. I said, what type of school is this, man? He was like, well, it's a special school. It's a school where you'll find out, but that's not important. What is important is that you know the rules. One of the rules are you cannot play music in here. Okay? You can never play music. In fact, you can't even sing in here. And I said, why is that? And he was like, hey, you sure do ask a lot of questions. Just pay attention, okay? Never sing in here and never play music. I said, okay. He said, another thing, if you're going to eat, make sure you eat outside. Never eat in this school. I said, okay. He said, number 3, if you hear somebody calling your name and it's not me, don't ever talk to them back. I said, hold on, man. What's going on, man? What type of school is this, man? This place haunted? And he stopped and he looked right at me. He was like, listen, you're getting paid $500 a night. I said, how much? He said, you're getting paid $500 a night. And actually, you're only working from 12 p.m. to maybe 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. So you're only working about 2 to 3 hours a night. But you're getting paid $500 every night. So that's what? $2,500 a week. That's $10,000 a month. So again, here's the rules again. No singing, no playing music. Do not eat in here at all. If you hear somebody calling your name, do not answer. Okay? Do you get that? Do you understand that? I said, yeah, sure. And also, last but not least, do not, for any circumstances, between 1 a.m. and 1:30 a.m., never, ever leave any of these 6 doors open. Do you understand? I say, yeah, between 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m., never leave none of these doors open. You got it? I got it, right? I said, okay, so here's your locker, here's your uniform, here's your ID badge to close and open the doors right here. And over here is the mop bucket. You got the sink right there. You got your washcloths and everything over there. And yes, you will be getting paid cash. Is that cool with you? I said, hey, I'm black. I accept cash. I'm straight with that. I'm good with that. Right? So he said, well, welcome aboard. See you later. I said, okay. Just as he appeared in the beginning of us meeting for the orientation, he disappeared just like that. Now, I'm not saying he evaporated or anything, but the way he walked off was, well, I can't even say he really walked off. It seemed like the nigga was floating, like he just floated off, really. But anyway, I'm like, man, fuck that. You know, I'm like, I'm getting paid $500 a night for 2 to 3 hours of cleaning up. I bet. So shit, that ain't nothing. So y'all know how we do it. Y'all know how black folks do it. You be counting the money that you ain't got yet. So I'm thinking, like, okay, so tonight I'm about to get $500. Tomorrow I'm gonna get another $500. That's $1,000. I'm just gonna save my bread up. I might even give me a pound of weed, and I might boom that, man. I'm about to, or maybe not, or maybe I'm gonna pay my girl rent off for maybe a whole year. You finna go shopping. Yeah. It's on. We up. So now I'm sitting here and I said, well, let me put this uniform on, right? So I it was an all black uniform or whatever. So I put the pants on, put the shirt on or whatever. And I got the ID badge, right? So I go into the first room. It was maybe I'm really not good with feet and inches, but I'm gonna say, you know what? I am good with square footage. Let's say the first room that I went into was maybe 250 square footage, right? And it wasn't nothing in there but a wooden desk and a chair, right, in the window out the show outside. So it looked pretty clean, but nevertheless, I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get a towel, get some pine saw on it, some water, and I just wipe off the desk and, get the mop, and I mop the floor, whatever. Boom, bam, clean, right? Close it, lock it, bam. Go to the next one. All these rooms, I'm just going to save y'all the suspense. All these rooms, right, was damn near identical. And some of these rooms didn't even look like they needed cleaning at all. But nevertheless, shit, I'm making $500. So, I guess I clean what's already clean. You know what I'm talking about? So I swept, and I mopped, wiped down the desk, whatever, right? Now, at this time, y'all, I had some Oreos, or two packs of Oreos, like not like 20 Oreos in a pack, but like the small ones, like the fun size ones, where it's like 2 Oreo cookies in a pack. That's what I had in my pocket, right? So I'm not even thinking. I done forgot when homeboy said, "Do not eat in this. Do not eat in here." What I do, without even thinking, I bust out the pack and I put one in my mouth and I get the crunching on it, right? And then I grab the other one and I get to eating on it too. Now, as soon as I finish the last bite, as soon as I swallowed the last morsel, pause, right? I knew I fucked up. It beamed in my head. Do not eat in this. Do not eat in here. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, well, it was just 2 cookies. It wasn't like it was my whole lunch, right? So I'm leaving out the fifth classroom, right? Remember, it's 6. I'm leaving out. When it feel like somebody watching you, or somebody is there in the dark, but no, you know what I'm saying? You just get the feeling that somebody watching you. I felt that, but I felt that like 1,000 times magnified. Like 50 people could be watching me. Right? And it was just a real eerie feeling. So I'm like, man, what the so I said, okay, Donta, you tripping. Maybe it's late. I'm looking at my watch now. It's 2:00. So I said, okay, man, maybe my mind playing tricks on me or whatever, right? So I end up getting a key card and buzzing into the 6th room, right? When I go in there, this room is not like the other 5. This room is toe up. When I say toe up, it looked like the other classrooms, but it's a toilet in here, and it's filled with a lot of feces. For those that don't know what feces is, it's filled with a lot of shit, right? And I gagged. I'm like, oh, what the? So I'm like, man, what the hell? And it was just a foul smell. This smell was so putrid. Oh my God. But anyway, I'm like, okay, here it go, right? So nevertheless, I go back to my spot with my locker rack with the cleaning supplies, and there's a plunger over there, and I go over there, get suited and booted. And I unclog the toilet or whatever, and I'm cleaning. I'm like really cleaning, y'all. I'm earning that $500 now for sure, right? So I end up cleaning, mopping, spraying down. It looked really good in here, right? Really good. So I leave out, close the door, right? I forgot something. This is where this story finna take a crazy turn, y'all. I left the broom in there. I take the key card and I swipe. When I open the door, everything that I cleaned, everything that I cleaned, it's like I never cleaned it. It was feces back in the toilet, overflowing, piss shit all over the floor. It's like I never even been in there to clean. So I'm standing there, like, and I was confused, like, what just happened? And then the smell overpowered my nostrils. Y'all know I got a big nose, so I'm smelling everything. So it overpowered my nostrils, and I'm like, what the oh, hell no. So I slammed the door, and I'm standing there, and I hear Donta. Listen, y'all. I know. Some of y'all gonna be like, oh, that's cap. Oh, Donta, that didn't happen, man. You was bugging. You was tripping. Was you high? Was you drink? No. For everybody that know me, I've been on social media for 5 years now. Y'all know I don't smoke. Y'all know I don't do drugs. Y'all know I barely drink. If I do have a drink, it'll be like a strawberry Smirnoff, with ice. You know what I'm talking about? Back then, and for the reason for that, I hate the taste of alcohol. So, anyway, I heard my name. And I said, who is that? Who? Then I thought about it. He did say, do not answer whoever called your name. But then I thought about it again. I said, wait, he did say between 1:30 or 1 o'clock to 1:30 if you hear, or what did he say? But then I heard Donta. Now, when I heard Donta again, it didn't come from nowhere. It, like, the sound came from, like, inside of my damn head. So I said, y'all, no, fuck that. It's time to go, man. Fuck this job, fuck this money. Well, I wanted the money, but fuck this money at that time, I had to go. I dipped. I ran to the locker, grabbed my keys, grabbed my girl phone, and I ran out of there, got in the car, and was hauling all ass. Right? I get home, my girl sleep, right? And I'm just sitting on the couch. I'm sitting on the couch like, yo, did that just really happen? What? Did that really just happen? Now, what I'm about to tell y'all next, I can't explain it. Maybe somebody else, maybe one of y'all can let me know. Maybe this happened to one of y'all. So the next day, my girl tell me, like, yo, how was the job? And I tell her exactly what happened. And she just went ballistic on me. Oh, you worthless. You ain't nothing. Why would you quit that job? And you just a lazy bum and all this and that. I'm like, yo, this is what happened. I didn't quit because, man, something was trying to kill me in there. I don't know. So she was like, let's go. Let's go. I said, where we going? She said, we finna go back there. We finna go back there. I said, for what? She's like, because you finna get that job back. I said, man, all right, whatever. So I reluctantly left with her. We end up going, turned down the dirt road. Guess what, y'all? When we pulled up where this school's supposed to been at, it was nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. My girl looked at me and she pulled up the newspaper. She said, well, that's the address. Well, you sure this? I said, hey, man, let's go. Let's just go. Hey, y'all, let me tell y'all something. there's things in this world that we would never understand. You know, people say that, oh, ghosts don't exist, or this don't exist, that don't exist. Well, let me ask you a question. Can you see the wind? But you can feel the wind, can't you? Let me say that again. Just because you can't see the wind, that don't mean the wind ain't there. And with that, y'all, I'm gone.
Whoa. Hold up, y'all. We finna get back to the story. But I know y'all see that Cash App and that PayPal down there. I know y'all see it. I ain't good for $5, $10, $20, $100, $1,000. Come on, man. Hey, support your big partner, Donta. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. But at least you can do is hit the like button and let me know where you from in the comment section. All right, y'all, let's get back to it.
If you enjoyed this story time, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you forgot to hit the like button and share this video, make sure you take care of that. If you want to send a gift to support the channel, we are accepting gifts and donations via Cash App and PayPal. If you want to support another way, please contact me at 313-452-8981. That's 313-452-8981. Or email me at thedanteshow88@yahoo.com. Also, contact me if you need any type of promotion. Until next time, take care.
What you listening to, son?
Hey, come here, bro. Hey, you telling people that why you going around putting my name in your mouth? One would say that women are the biggest gossipers in the world. That's what people usually would say. Nah, in prison, men are the biggest gossipers in the universe. You would think that men would not be out there running their mouth. You would think that men, if they hear something about somebody, that they'd keep it to themselves. Well, men is way worse than women. I can tell y'all that for a fact. This guy was running his mouth about a situation that he had no business running his mouth about. When they got back to the guy that he was talking about, he knocked his teeth out his mouth. His whole front's gone. Let's get to it.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
This inmate right here that I got in the thumbnail right here was programmed different. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you go to prison and you think that because a man is old, like he in his 50s or early 60s, and because you about 25, 26, and you in shape or whatever, and you think that you just gonna come in here and tell a man that been down for about 20, 30 years what he gonna do in his cell and what he not gonna do? Oh, you, my friend, is gonna find out the hard way that it is a hard line, and you done crossed that line. There was a dude named T. Okay, this dude named T from New York that came in the cell with this cat right here, man. T came in there being crazy disrespectful. He said, "Hey, old timer, man, get up." Dude looked at him and looked, because he was laying on his bed looking at whatever pictures he was looking at. T was like, "Hey, man, get up." So dude looked over at him and was like, "Can I help you?" He like, "Yeah, man, get the top bunk." He like, "Can I help you?" He said, "Man, I said get the top bunk." And dude just said, "Okay." So he got his pillow, he got his cover and his blanket and put it on the top bunk. So T put his stuff down there and was like, "Hey, what you got up in here, man? I'm hungry." Dude was like, "I don't got much, man. I just got a couple of packs of ramen noodles. If you welcome to it." T was like, "Am I welcome to it? Man, give me this." Right? Cool. Now, one would say, "Yo, why T coming there bugging out like that?" See, T
was in that county jail. And T was told from prior convicts that when you get locked up, establish dominance on your new cellmate. Show your cellmate that you're going to be running that cell. They gave him a bad piece of advice because what T don't know, that dude that he in there, that he exerting his power on, stone cold killer. Yeah, he's stone cold. He crazy with it too. Y'all saying, well, why dude ain't, just get up and push that SOJ on him, that sword of justice on him? Y'all gonna find out. Y'all about to figure out. Don't even worry about it. You ever heard that notion or that saying, calm as a dove, slick as a snake, or something like that? Well, this how he was. So T in there just disrespecting this man, telling him what he can do and what he ain't gonna do in the cell. Just establishing dominance over this man, okay? This will go on for 2 days. Now, when a man is locked up and he has family on the outside, and that's the only thing that he cares about and cherish, and if this man has pictures, you do not violate this man by taking his picture, right? Putting up the white sheet while he outside of that cell and banging one off over there by the toilet while you looking at the picture. This T done did this. Now my man that was in there, that was his cellmate, that was programmed different, when he came in there and moved that white sheet and seen that dude was holding a picture of his daughter. See, he went in when his daughter was like 6 months. His daughter now about 22, 23 years old, right? When he seen that, dude was like, T was like, man, hey man, what you doing, man? You see the white sheet up? You see the white sheet up, man? Don't be doing that. Dude finally spoke up in a deadly, cold-blooded tone. He said, give me my picture. Give me my picture. T was like, what? Ripped the picture and threw it in the toilet. And then got a towel and wiped his hands off and threw it on the floor. He said, bro, you tripping, and walked out the cell. This dude was programmed different. Y'all saying, Dante, why he didn't pop off on him? Why he? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Y'all stay. Let's hold on. I got y'all. Just chill out, man. So now it's nighttime. The older cat that be getting pressed in the cell, well, allowing to be pressed, was laying out on his bed. Yep, dude down there at the bottom, just talking loud. Here's the thing. Dude that was at the top, the older cat, he realized that this young buck sleeps and sleep hard. Tell y'all something. In prison, you have no business sleeping. You do not be in there sleeping like everything is gravy. When you are asleep, that's when you at your most vulnerable. Yeah. When you sleep, any and everything can happen to you. And I'm going to tell y'all exactly what happened. As soon as dude was down there sleeping, my man that was programmed different jumped off that rack. He went in the drawer. He sat right there at the desk and pulled out a number 2 pencil. Oh yeah. And he got to sharpen it with the pencil sharpener. Sharpening it. He got up close on dude that was asleep. That was pressing that hard line. You know, the guy that put the white sheet up and took a picture of dude's daughter and banged one off over there by the toilet. And when he got exposed, he ripped the picture up and put it down the toilet. That cat, the cat that went off with ramen noodles, he snatched it and said, "Give me that." The cat that was misled in the county jail. Let me get this right. Let me get my jumpsuit right. And I tell y'all this. Walked up to the dude. He looked at him for about 10 minutes straight without blinking. Reminiscing. Thinking about all the things that you have done to me. You didn't respect me. You don't even know me. You don't know that I'm in here for a triple homicide. You don't know that I done killed at least 4 inmates since I've been in here. You don't know that my daughter, you know the picture that you just banged off one and ripped it up, that my daughter got cancer. And they said she only got 5 more months to live. And they will not release me for the funeral when it happened. This is what you done to me. You could have came in his cell. This is what he's thinking in his head, that he's staring at this man for 10 minutes, talking to him telepathically, while this dude that's sleeping good. You could have came in his cell and it could have been all good. It could have been all cool. But you done this. I hope that before you close your miserable eyes, that the last thoughts in your brain, in your spirit, was to say, "Jesus, please forgive me for all my sins that I have ever committed." Because in a few seconds, I'm about to commit you. I'm about to commit you, send you a one-way ticket to Judgment Day. And then he stared at him for 1 more minute. Then he took that number 2 pencil, put it right here, and said, "Bow." There was no noise. There was no scream. There was a muffled whimpering. He was whimpering like a baby. Then he got to shaking just a little bit. Then he stopped shaking. Then dude poured the pencil out of his ear, broke it up and put it in the toilet and flushed it. You inmates out there that be thinking that it's all good and sweet, see, they don't tell y'all. This is why YouTube been slowing down my videos. Because when I tell y'all these raw stories, I don't play with it. I let y'all know the real. Y'all want to sit up there and commit all these crimes, and common sense would tell you to fill out a dude before you try to do whatever you think that you're about to do to this man. Fill him out. He could have been your best friend up in there. He could have helped you navigate through them prison walls. Because you listen to these bozos in the county jail about how you should how you gonna program, and you followed protocol in that way that they told you to do it. When he said to you telepathically, when he was staring at you, "I hope that you prayed to Jesus before you went to bed to forgive you for all your sins." That's what he meant. Because he sent them there too. Now, I don't know if dude went down there or he went up there. I don't know. But the way he was programming, 9 times out of 10, T is down there. Prison is not no game. It is not no joke. You will lose your life in there. Respect is the number one thing that you need to survive in there. Respect. We ain't got too much of nothing anyway up in here. The only thing that we can hold on to is our respect. I can't say dignity, because the guards can take that away from you at any point. So the only thing we got left is respect. And you just total disrespect. This man, daughter, is dying of cancer. 6 months, but you didn't know that. 6 months to live. And this is why I say, people, even out here in the real world, you don't know what a man is going through. You don't know what a man is going through. You don't know what a man is going through. And that man, going through all that, you didn't know that this man was a stone cold silent killer. So let's get back to the story. So then, when it was count time in the morning, the guards came up in there. Yo, inmate blah 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 blah. Why your cellie ain't up? I don't know. Well, wake him up. Hey man, wake up. He ain't waking up. Let's open this cell door. Guards come in there. Hey, you need to get up. Get up. He ain't waking up. They pull the cover back. Wake. What's up with dude? There's blood coming out his ear. Did you do something to him? Nah. Call the code. Step out the cell, man. Cuff up. Step out the cell. Cuff up. He know he about to go to the hole. They got to do a investigation to see what happened. Okay, somebody could say, well, he died of an aneurysm. But nah, when they do that autopsy, so they end up putting dude in a hole. Okay, pending further investigation. Okay, when they did that autopsy, they seen that his eardrum was ruptured. He just tore all type of stuff up when that number 2 pencil went through. Tore it all up. Just tore it all up. You think this was his first time pushing that sword of justice and a man in that type of manner? Nah, man, this was a stone cold silent killer. Dude should have known better. You think you about to oppress this man? You think you about to put pressure on this man the way you been doing it? Ain't nothing gonna happen? You thought this was just gonna be a sweet ride? Oh, no. He was just abiding his time. But what you did with that picture, oh, you crossed the line. He might wasn't gonna take your life up until that point. He probably was just gonna, slice you a couple of times across the forehead. Give you a big $150, a big joker. Open that up so you can see your teeth right there. He probably was gonna give you one of those. You know what I'm saying? He was probably gonna give you a cut on the lip so you could be split right there. Give you a couple of cuts in the face so people would know, like, yeah, that's my artwork. I did that. That's Donta's signature. I would probably carve in Donta. So people would know, yeah, I did that. That's my work. That's my work of art. But nah, you violated this man. You violated this man to the highest violation that you could ever violate a man. And well, he paid the ultimate price. This is the Donta Show Network, y'all. If y'all enjoyed that prison story, I need for y'all to hit that like button and share this video on YouTube, your Facebook page, your Instagram page, your Twitter, your Instagram, man. I got 3 other YouTube channels, okay? If y'all want to
hear them paranormal stories, if y'all want to hear about the Bible and the scriptures, how I break the Bible down, I'm telling y'all, it ain't what y'all think it's gonna be. Y'all need to subscribe to my other channels and check out my other content, man. And with that, y'all, this is the Donta Show Network. Also, I forgot to tell y'all, if y'all want to do an episode with me, download StreamYard in the description below. Okay, it's my email address. Okay, look in the description and you will see my email. Write me if y'all want to do an interview with me or a show with me. Okay, also, if y'all like what I'm doing and y'all feeling the content, I need for y'all to bless that Cash App. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $10,000. Just put something in there for your big partner. All right, and if y'all say, "Oh, well, Donta, man, I ain't got no Cash App," I know y'all got PayPal. Don't try to treat me like one of them cats at the liquor store that be like, "Hey, you got some change?" This ain't that. I ain't asked for no change. This, matter of fact, this is a hard press. This how it go. Like if we in the cell. Yo, I know you got PayPal. I know y'all got Cash App. Y'all stop playing military mind games. Y'all better give me something. This is what a hard press is. I asked y'all nicely, and that was a soft press when I said, yo, you know, if y'all can give $1 to $10,000, it don't even matter. From $1 to $10,000, it's all appreciated, you know. That was the soft press. But since y'all want to play military mind games, now I got to hard press you. If you got PayPal or you got Cash App, I need for y'all to put something up in there, man. Put something up in there. Because the next time I see y'all, and we got to have this conversation again, may God be with you. I'm out.
If you enjoyed this story time, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you forgot to hit the like button and share this video, make sure you take care of that. If you want to send a gift to support the channel, we are accepting gifts and donations via Cash App and PayPal. If you want to support another way, please contact me at 313-452-8981. That's 313-452-8981. Or email me at thedontashow88@yahoo.com. Also, contact me if you need any type of promotion. Until next time, take care.
This prison story is about when this man came home from prison and ended up his new girlfriend's son when she went on vacation.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
So Calvin just got done playing basketball with his homies at the basketball court. So he ended up riding his bike home. It's about 7 p.m. at night. Now he noticed there's a truck in the driveway, an 88 Chevy truck, right? So he like, who the heck is this? So nevertheless, he get off his bike, he put it on the side of the house, and he go to the front door and he get his key to unlock the front door. Now when he walk into his house, the living room is right there. And he see this big, black, ugly motherfucker sitting right there on the couch, right? So the dude look at him, was like, what's up, bro? So Calvin like, man, who is you? He like, my name Daryl. Well, you must be Sabrina's son. He was like, yeah, but who is you? So the mama, which is Sabrina, come in the living room. She was like, hey, Calvin, this is my friend Daryl. And he's going to be staying with us for a while. So Calvin was like, okay, all right, I guess. Is this your boyfriend or something? She was like, no, we just, he cut her off. Daryl cut her off and was like, no, we just friends for right now. But hopefully it can turn into something a little later down the road. You know what I'm talking about? So dude get up. He like, let me not be rude.
You know, this is this is the mama boyfriend. You know, the new dude in the house. So he's standing up. Daryl is about 6'3", maybe 280, 285, all muscle. So he stands up and he say, "Let me not be rude, man. What's up, man? My name is Daryl." So Calvin put his hand out and they, dap it up like that. So he was like, "Yeah, let me talk to you outside right quick." So Calvin like, "All right." So Sabrina, which is Calvin's mama, says, "Y'all play nice. Y'all be good." And they're like, "Man, I got this." Before we go on, let me give y'all the ages of the people right quick, okay? Sabrina, which is Calvin's mother, she's 38 years old. Calvin is 20 years old, okay? She had him when she was 18. This dude, Daryl, let me give you his backstory. He just got out of prison for doing 25 years for murder. It's some other, right? And he just got out the joint this morning. Now, the backstory between Sabrina and Daryl is that they've been pen paling. So she met him while he was in prison. She don't know this man at all. But he got out on parole and now he's at her house. Now he's outside talking to her 20-year-old son. Now let's get back to it. So Daryl like, "Listen, man, check this out. I just got out the penitentiary for killing a nigga, right? I served my time. I did my debt to society. And I'm going to be real with you. I really like your mama. We've been talking for the last 2 years. She's been putting money on my books. She's been answering my phone call. She's been showing a nigga a lot of love, right? And I'm just letting you know I'm going to do right behind your mama. I'm going to make sure your mama's straight. Now, I'm going to keep it real with you. Back in the day, I was a killer. I was a drug dealer. I was a hard-headed nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I used to run with the Hoovers. Yeah, I used to run with the Hoovers back in the day. I remember we used to go up to Gonzalez Park and, beat the guys up, and then they'll run off, and then we'll be with their girls. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's when I was a killer. Yeah, that's when I was young and dumb. But I'm good now. Like I said, I done did my time, right? But what you out here doing in these streets? So Calvin like, I go to school, I play basketball, and that's really it. He was like, yeah, I was going to ask you about something. So anyway, I noticed that you don't keep your room clean. I noticed there's a lot of dishes that be in the sink when I came up in here, man. What's up with that? I mean, your moms go to work. She hold down the fort, and you ain't doing your half up in here. I was like, what's up with that? Real men don't do that type of shit. So Calvin like, wait, hold on, man. What you mean? Well, you been in my room? No, I'm just saying, man. I mean, I had to make sure that I know, every room in this house that I'm going to be living in, right? So I came to your room and I seen that it wasn't clean. And matter of fact, you going to have to take care of that because I come from a place where you got to keep it clean, for real, for real. So Calvin was like, hey, listen, no, hey, dog, I don't know you like that. And I don't like for you to invade my privacy like that. But, yeah, I'm going to holler at you later. So he walked past Daryl. And Daryl was like, all right, man, I'll holler at you later. So Calvin go into the house, and his mama in the kitchen making sandwiches. He's like, hey, man, who is this dude, and why was he in my room for? And he talking about the dishes ain't being washed, and he was in my room. Why would you let him go to my room? She was like, Calvin, listen, you're 20 years old. He's just like that. He's been locked up he's been locked up as long as you've been living. He has some type of structure and order in his life. And, he let me know, like, some things is going to change around here, how we living. Calvin, like, what you mean things is going to change around here? She was like, Calvin, just listen, I'm getting older and Daryl is a really good man. So listen, he like, what? You don't even know this dude. This dude just got out of prison. How you gonna say he a good? Did you know he killed somebody? Did you know he was a gang member? Did you know this stuff? She like, listen, Calvin, listen, I don't care. And then Daryl walk in. He like, hey, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, little Calvin, like I said, things is going to change around here. You 20 years old and you living off your mama. So the way I look at it, you do need some structure. I mean, where your daddy at? I notice he ain't teach. So Calvin like, yo, hey man, no, you did not just bring up my pops. So Sabrina step in like, hey, Daryl, that's enough. That's not right, man, for you to bring him up. What y'all don't know is Lil Calvin, I call him Lil Calvin, but Calvin, dad passed away 3 years. He lost the battle of cancer. He didn't die on street stuff. He didn't leave this earth on bad terms. He died in the hospital battling cancer. So when Daryl said this about Calvin's father, it lit a fire inside. And he was like, nah, man, I ain't fucking with this nigga. I ain't fucking with this dude. So little Calvin go to his room, right? The mama and Daryl is in the living room having a light argument, right? So little Cal say, man, forget it, man. I'm finna go take a shower. So he get his shower things together and he goes to the shower. Cut the water on, it's running. Take his clothes off, he jumps in the shower. Now he was in there for maybe about, I don't know, 5 minutes. And then he hear the door open. So naturally he think it's his mama, coming there to grab some tissue or grabbing something off the sink. But then the door closes. You know when you feel somebody's, have you ever been in a shower, right? And you got one of them dark shower curtains, but you know somebody's on the other side of there? That's what he felt. So he said, hey, Ma, that's you? No answer. So he like, Ma, is that you? You in here? And Daryl answered. He said, no, it's me. So Cal, he's sitting there in the shower like, what the He like, can I help you? He like, no, man, I'm taking a shit. So Cal like, wait a minute. So he opened the shower a little bit and peeked his head out. And Daryl is sitting on the toilet with his pants down, right? Doing the number 2, right next to where Lil Cal is in the shower. So Cal like, man, what the fuck is you doing? Dog, what is you doing? He like, I'm taking this. What's wrong with that? He says, there's a lot wrong with that, man. I'm in the shower. Why are you in here using the bathroom while I'm in here taking the shower, man? That ain't cool, man. What you doing? So Daryl like, man, get out of here, dude, man. I ain't tripping, man. I'm using the bathroom. We men. Ain't you a man? Ain't you a man? He like, man, dog, man, and you stink, man. Man, open the window or something. So Daryl like, yeah, man, feel it, man, smell all that. Smell it. Inhale it, nigga. Inhale it, smell good, don't it? So then he get up, wipe his ass, and flush the toilet. He walks out the bathroom. He didn't even wash his damn hands. How Lil Cal know that? Because when you in the shower and somebody cut on the water and the temperature go cold, he didn't even wash his hands. In fact, Daryl was so disrespectful, the nigga didn't even close the door. You know how you know that the door wasn't closed? Because you feel that draft, that breeze coming in. So not only, let's peep the scene. So he came in there knowing that Calvin was in the shower, took a number 2, right? Didn't wash his hands and left the door wide open. So Cal like, man, I can't believe this dude. Why would this nigga do that? Man, F this. So he cut the water off. He peeked his head out the shower, right? His towel right there on the sink. So he up and grab it. He dry off in the shower, put the towel around him, and he get out and he go to his bedroom. Now he's sitting on the bed and he just sitting there like, man, this can't be happening. Ain't no motherfucking way this is actually happening. But before we go on, y'all, I know y'all notice right here what I got playing in the background. That's Stacy's story time. If you think that my stories are good, my stories ain't got nothing on this chick. I'm going to have the link to her YouTube channel pinned at the top of the comment section. So y'all make sure y'all go over there and go check her out. But let's get back to it, because I know y'all noticed that in the background. But anyway, so he's sitting there, he like, nah, man, F that. No, that nigga gotta go. He gotta go. So he ended up putting on his deodorant, right? Put on his t-shirt, and put on some hoop shorts. And he walked out the door. Now, dude is sitting at the kitchen table, right, with his mama. And he's eating a sandwich. You know, mama was in there making turkey sandwiches. So he come in there, he sit down, right? Now, this is the real messed up part, y'all. Forgive me for laughing, but this is real fucked up what Daryl did. So there's 5 sandwiches that's not touched. It's right here. It's kind of to the left of Daryl or whatever, but Daryl eating a sandwich and his mama eating a sandwich, right? So Calvin sits down on the other side of his mama. And as Calvin is reaching to grab a sandwich like this, Daryl sneezes. He go, Achoo. When he sneezes, it goes right towards the sandwiches. The 5 sandwiches that's right here on the table. He sneezes right here on the sandwiches. So Cal like, man, why the fuck did you do that, man? You did that on purpose, bruh. Why would you do that, man? He was like, oh, hold on. And he do it again. So Sabrina is like, yo, Calvin, chill out, man. You could have just told him, Blaze, he didn't do that on purpose. He said, no, ma, man, forget that, man. F that, ma. So Daryl like, hey, don't be talking back to your mama like that. Don't be cussing at your mama, man. I ain't got no mama. My mama done passed away. You cussing at your mama, man? What's wrong with you, bruh? Right? Calvin like, hey, man, you did that on purpose. You sneezed on them sandwiches on purpose, so I couldn't get any. So Daryl was like, hey, man, you need to chill out, man. You need to really check yourself. Why would I sneeze on the sandwiches? It was an accident. So Calvin was like, dude, you could have sneezed the other way. So he was like, oh, so I can sneeze on your mama? Is that what you rather for me to did? Did that? Man, F you, man. Man, Sabrina, hey, I'm finna step outside and smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back. So she was like, okay. So he get up, Daryl get up, he go outside, right? So the mama like, Calvin, what is wrong with you? He like, what's wrong with me? Ma, you just met this dude. You don't even know this dude. She was like, I do know him. He was like, no, you don't. Y'all just been writing back and forth and you putting money on this dude books? Like, come on, ma. Like, and then you move him in. And did you know he just came in the bathroom and took a crap while I was in the shower? She was like, yeah, I kind of thought that was funny. I told him not to do it. I said, ma, why would you do that? So you knew he came in the bathroom, right? Just like he came in my room going through my stuff, right? She was like, listen, Calvin, it's going to be, okay, maybe I shouldn't have told him he could do that, go to the bathroom. But Calvin, just chill out, man, okay? He said, ma, no, man. So you mean to tell me you don't think that he sneezed on them sandwiches on purpose? Ma, I'm telling you, he don't like me. He don't like me at all, ma. She like, listen, Calvin, you tripping. But anyway, Calvin, I got to tell you something. I'm actually about to go out of town for 2 days, okay? I'm about to go to Vegas with a couple homegirls or whatever. So y'all two gonna have to get along, okay? Y'all got to get along. So he was like, man, I don't think that's a good idea, ma. I mean, if all this going on this first day of dude being here, I don't think this gonna work, ma. Nah, I don't think this gonna work. So the mama like, listen, y'all gonna have to make it work. We gonna fast forward to when mama leaves. Cause this is what this whole story is about. This is why y'all clicked on the thumbnail. This is why when y'all read the title, y'all had to hear the story. So here it go. So mama is flying through the friendly skies, going to Vegas. Calvin is hooping with his homeboys, right? He hooping. I don't know what Daryl is doing at the house. So nevertheless, 8 o'clock rolls around. Calvin come home. When he come in, you know, the living room is right there as soon as you walk in. The TV is right there. Daryl is sitting butt naked watching one of them corn videos. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He's watching a XXX video and the TV is loud and he's sitting right there watching it while he's naked. Now, I don't know if he's doing anything or not, right? I don't know if he's, but he's sitting there. So Calvin like, hey, my man, what is you doing? And Daryl looks at him and like, what? You don't jay off? You don't jay off? What's the problem? So Calvin like, man, you was nasty. You disgusting, man. I hate you, man. I hate you. So Daryl like, I hate you too, nigga. So little Cal go to his room. So he's sitting on the bed and he like, man, I hate this dude. I hate this nigga, man. This dude get with my mama. She moved this dude in. He keep disrespecting me. Man, I'ma kill this motherfucker. Yeah, I'ma kill this motherfucker, man. So he blasts. So Calvin got a radio. Y'all remember the old school radios with the big speakers? He got that, kind of like mine right there. So he turned up the music. He bumping that 50 Cent. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, but it's trying to take my life away. I put up in a fucking with me. My back on him, and you gon' see. You better watch what you say when you talk about Donta, because I come and take you. That's what he listening to, right? But he's blasting it real loud. Real loud. So Daryl get up, and he bang on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, man, turn that shit down. Turn that shit down, man. No answer. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, nigga, turn that shit down, man. If I beat you, that's right. When he said that, I don't know if Calvin got a boost of courage. I don't know if that just took Calvin over the edge. I don't know if that was Calvin primal animal instinct to be like, you know what? I got to defend my castle. This is my house. He snatched the door open and was like, what, nigga? What? So Daryl was like, oh, so that's how it is. So you bad. And he uppercut him. When I say he knocked Calvin the fuck out, he knocked Calvin the fuck out. Like literally, like out cold, like he went to sleep, like night, closed his eyes. What I'm about to tell y'all next, Calvin, when he woke up, he was laying across his bed with no clothes on. Absolutely butt naked, no clothes on at all. And he felt something sticky, gooey in between his legs. When he realized what had happened, he sees some brown stuff on the bed. And he freaked out, he panicked. I know. Y'all wondering, Donta, wait, what happened? Let me spare y'all the suspense. Daryl did not run up in him. See, y'all clicked on there because y'all thought that Daryl, inserted himself in him. No, he didn't. When Daryl knocked him out, he went to the kitchen
and got some peanut butter and stuffed it on his butt and made it seem like he did something to him. The next 3 days, Calvin barely said a word. Calvin barely came out of his room. And when he did come out of his room, Daryl was right there sitting on the couch. Hey, what's up, man? You all right? Calvin, he don't say nothing to him. You see, Calvin felt like he was violated, literally. But unbeknownst to Calvin, Daryl didn't run up in him. He did what Chicago call savage life, where you knock somebody out and you put peanut butter up their ass. That's what he did to him. So all this time, Calvin thinking this dude just violated me. I mean, if you look at it, dude is fresh from prison, 25 years in. Ain't this what they do in prison? So when mama comes back, he like, Ma, I need to talk to you. I really need to talk to you. Daryl come out of nowhere and say, hey, look, Sabrina, me and him had a little altercation. I'ma be real. I knocked him the fuck out because he got beside himself, and I put peanut butter on his ass. So the mama like, what? She's laughing like, hold on. She's laughing hysterically like, what? You see, the mama thought it was a joke. The mama thought it was a game. But it wasn't no game to Calvin at all. Calvin really thought he got violated. Calvin would eventually move out. And well, Daryl eventually started whooping Sabrina ass. And she ended up kicking him out. If you enjoyed this story, make sure you hit that like button for me. Also, if you like stories like this, make sure you check out Stacy's Storytime.
Stacy's Storytime.
I'll have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all go check her out. If you want to continue to show your support for the Donta Show Network, make sure you send your weekly donation to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Zelle. It is highly appreciated. Until next time, take care. Give me the hot sauce. Give me the hot sauce. So he pulled out a knife, and him and Unc got to banging. Boom, 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 boom. Grandma got in the way, and boom, he ended up poking up Grandma. Oh, my bad, Granny. I'm sorry, Grandma. Grandma, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get back, y'all. Get back. Get back.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Y'all, get back. Get back. So we always got that one person in the family, you know, the black sheep. Hell, I could be the black sheep. You could be the black sheep of your family. But in this case, the black sheep is this dude named Kennard. And don't nobody want him around except for Grandma. And to keep it real with you, the only reason why Grandma even want Kennard around is because he's her grandchild. Matter of fact, he's the oldest grandchild. And she feel like, well, everybody always counting him out. Now, I done told this story before, maybe 3 times already. Why? Because I always tell this story when the holidays come around. So that way, this will serve as a warning, okay? Now, got this dude named Kennard, right? Nobody likes him in the family. He's the type of guy that you gotta walk on eggshells around. Most of the time, this dude is always getting into it with people. He always loud, he's violent, and he just always have a bad attitude. So, nevertheless, it's Thanksgiving time. You know, you got grandma in the kitchen. You know, she making the sweet potato pies. She making the macaroni and cheese. You got the aunties in the kitchen. They making the turkey, the honey baked ham, the collard greens with the neck bones up in there. They're making the black eyed peas, cornbread, candy yams, pound cake, all that. Grandma's special recipe to that lemon cake, right? So it's a good family environment. But nobody invited Kennard. Why? Because last 4th of July, Kennard shows up. And Kennard somehow, some way became Muslim, right? You know the type that go to the county jail for maybe 4 or 5 months, and they come out after they done got bored in life and became Muslim, right? So now he don't eat pork. All his life, all he been doing is eating pork. All his life, right? Let me let you jailhouse Muslims in on something. Just real quick. You know most of the things that you eat has pork in it. Take Skittles, for instance. Yeah, it's pork in that. Mostly everything that you eat has pork, so keep that in mind, you jailhouse Muslims. But anyway, let's get back to the story. So, Grandma say, hey, you know, to Kennard's mother, hey, did you invite Kennard? The whole kitchen gets silent. She like, no, I didn't invite him. She was like, come on, it's the holidays. You need to invite my grandbaby, man. It's the holidays. I don't want him to be alone, right? So the whole kitchen is quiet. So she like, are you sure? So Grandma like, yeah, he family. He should be with us. So she like, okay. So Kennard mama go in the living room, grab her cell phone, out her purse, right? And she get to calling. What's up, ma? Hey, Kennard, what you doing today? Shoot, I ain't doing nothing. I was probably about to watch the game and, you know, chill. Wow, what's up? What's going on? Oh, well, you know, me and the family, we all getting together and we having Thanksgiving at, at grandma's house, whatever. Oh, okay. Well, I bet. What time is dinner? Oh, it's at 5 o'clock. Oh, okay. Shoot, I got time. All right, bet. I'll be there. All right, say less. So she hang up the phone. Let me tell y'all something about Kennard also. Kennard is a thief. Kennard is a huge bona fide thief. You know the type, well, yeah, when you go to family gatherings, women, you got to hide your purse. If you got a jacket and you got something in there, you got to hide that. Kennard is a thief. And Kennard the type of guy that you will catch him because he been caught, right? One of his little cousins, female cousins, hid in the closet, right? And watched him go into her auntie's purse, right? And stirred $20. Watched him do it. Jumped out the closet. Oh, I caught you. And he lied up and down. He argued up and down till he's about to get physical with somebody, right? That's the type of thief that he is. That he'll argue you to death, knowing that he in the wrong, right? So anyway, she comes back into the kitchen, and Grandma like, what he say? Is he coming? Yeah, he said he'll be here at 5. So now the mood in the kitchen changed. It's about 4 aunties and Grandma in here, right? So the mood kind of changed a little bit, like a negative atmosphere set in. So nevertheless, we're gonna fast forward. Kennard comes in the house. Man, what's up, y'all? What's up, man? Y'all wasn't gonna tell me nothing, huh? You know, you got the uncles and the cousins and everybody in the living room and the dining room. He just busts in there smelling like weed. Smelling like straight up weed and liquor. Man, what's up? Y'all wasn't gonna tell me nothing, man. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all something else, man. Y'all was gonna have Thanksgiving without me. If my mom didn't call me, y'all some hoes, man. Y'all some bitches, right?
So Kennard mama go right in there like, hey, Kennard, calm down. He like, no, man, y'all wrong, man. Y'all bold in the motherfucker, man. But I'm here though. Where my grandma at, man? Y'all watch out, man. Where my grandma at? So he go in the kitchen. He like, Grandma, what's up, man? I love you, man. Man, thank you for always having my backs. Unlike everybody else in this motherfucker, man. So she's like, it's okay, baby. Just go in there, go have a seat. He's like, all right, Grandma. So he go back in the living room with the fellas, right? They over there talking about the gang. So one of the uncles is like, yo, so when you become Muslim, you know, he got the little kufi on and everything, right? So he like, man, what you mean I've been Muslim? Unc like, man, you ain't been no dang Muslim, man. I knew you all your life. He like, no, man, once you actually we all Muslims, and you know, when we all been Muslims, but when you take your shahada, then you official Muslim. So, you know, even y'all think that y'all ain't Muslims, but even y'all so-called Christians, y'all Muslim too. Y'all know them type of jail Muslim dudes that learned a little bit of nothing, right? And then they just think they know everything about Islam. That's the type of dude he is. In fact, you know, y'all some Catholics, you know, because y'all unbelievers. So, Unc, he with it. Unc, he liked to debate, right? And he killing them. He asking them about the history. He telling them, like, what's the history about Islam, man? Do you know that in the Quran it says that if two Muslim brothers can't agree, you have to go to a Christian, basically, to get the advice? Did you know that? Oh, yeah, I heard about that. So they just debating back and forth. It's really not even no debate. Unc making him look stupid, making him look real silly, to the point now he getting upset. Man, don't say nothing about the Prophet Muhammad, man. Don't say nothing about the Prophet Muhammad, man. So, I'll do something to you over the Prophet Muhammad. So they like, hey, man, calm down. He like, no, man, I don't play with my religion, man. I don't play with my religion. Since when? You smoke, you drink, you beat women. What? You do know in the Quran it say, yeah, you can beat your wife. You can beat your wife. True enough. But you have to beat her with like a feather. Did y'all know that? So when all these people be talking about, oh, I can't beat my wife, it's lawful. Yeah, you can. But you got to beat her with a feather. That's actually what the Quran actually says. You can beat your wife, but you got to beat her with a feather. So hold that down. Oh, I'm trying to be on my deen. I'm trying to be on my deen, man. And y'all just trying to bring it down, man. So they like, all right, look, let's just stop. He like, no, man, because I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of y'all always trying to, you know, single me out and try to treat me like I ain't man. And I found Islam to make a better way for me. A better way? But you doing the same shit that you been doing. Selling drugs, drinking, smoking, fornicating, man, cut it out, right? So Grandma coming there like, what y'all boys are here doing? He like, man, I'm about to go, Grandma, because, man, these niggas are here, man. She like, no, Kennard, just chill. He said, man, no, Grandma. You know what, Grandma? I'm going to stay only because of you, and I love you, Grandma. So I'm going to stay just for you. But I promise you, I'm going to end up doing something to one of your sons here, man. I swear to God, man. So Unc like, man, whatever, right? So Kennard like, man, like I said, whatever, right? Now, before we go on, I know y'all see this video playing in the background, and y'all like, what is that? That's Stacy's story time. She tell amazing stories. If y'all think that my stories is good, hey, I ain't got nothing on her. Go check her out. I'm going to have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. All right? So anyway, everybody sitting at the table. They got a big oak table in a dining room. It sit maybe about 12, 14 people, right? So everybody there. It's a bountiful feast that's laid out on the table. You got the honey baked ham right here.
You got the mashed potatoes. You got the homemade gravy. You got the macaroni and cheese right there. You got the corn on the cob right there. You got the candy yams. You got the black eyed peas. You got a pitcher of Kool-Aid, red Kool-Aid, blue Kool-Aid, grape Kool-Aid. You got the lemonade, grandma's special recipe lemonade right there. Up there on the counter, right? You got the sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie, pound cake, upside down cake, pineapple cake, cheesecake, lime, strawberry cake. Man, hey, it's lit at this Thanksgiving table, right? So everybody got to hold hands because grandma is about to pray. All right, everybody, hold hands. About to say a prayer. So he interrupts, say, wait, hold on. I know y'all Christians and I'm a Muslim. So I'm going to excuse myself before I get into it with anybody because I'm not praying to no fake God, no fake Jesus. So everybody looking at him like, man, don't nobody even want this dude here. Man, get the fuck out of here. But nobody ain't saying that, but you can tell the vibe, man. Everybody like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even want this dude here, right? So he's standing up and he like, you know what, man, forget it anyway. I just came here to eat anyway, so whatever. So he sit down, right? Grandma say, okay, y'all bow your heads. Thank you, Lord, for bringing all of us together. Thank you for keeping my whole family safe. I want to thank you for, all the hands and all the people that bless this food. And I thank you for protecting everybody for coming, coming here. And I ask that you put a special protection around my whole family. And in Jesus' name, we pray, amen. Everybody say amen. So everybody start passing around the dishes, right? People getting mashed potatoes and gravy, everybody putting the food on their plate. Now, Kennard looking, so he said, I can't touch the ham, man. Shoot, man, the beans got pork in it. God dang, man. So he gets some macaroni, he gets some ham, right? So he's sitting there and the greens smelling good. I'm talking about the greens is on point. Before we go any further, let me know what is your favorite Thanksgiving food? Me, I'm going to go with, it's a toss-up between my wife macaroni and cheese and her mother dressing. It's a toss-up. Y'all let me know, what's your favorite holiday food for Thanksgiving? Put it in the comment section for your big partner. So, Kennard like, hey, let me get some of them greens because the smell is overpowering him. His whole taste buds is going off the Richter scale, right? So he's like, let me get some of them greens. So his little cousin passed him the bowl of greens. And he put some on it. He put some on there, right? So he killing it. He like, man, who made these greens? So his mom was like, I did, fool. He's like, you did, Ma? I ain't know you know how to cook like this, man. Man, these greens is good. Man, that flavor is busting, right? So she was like, yeah, I knew you was gonna like it. You like, man, shoot, Mama, you're gonna have to start making this on the regular for real, Mama, for real, right? So one of his uncles was like, yeah, you do know it's pork in there too, right? So he said, what? He was like, it's pork in there. It's ham hocks in there. That's what's giving that beef flavor, that pork flavor. So he said, man, why the fuck y'all didn't tell me it was pork in this, man? Why the fuck y'all didn't tell me it was pork in these fucking greens? So everybody like, man, yo, chill out, man, chill. You the only one. Why didn't you even come here, man? Man, F that, man. Y'all were trying to disrespect me. Y'all know damn well I'm a Muslim, man. Why would y'all do that, man? Man, you know what? You know what? I'm just going to calm down before I hurt somebody in this motherfucker, right? So everybody was like, see, this is why we didn't want you to come, man. This is the exact reason why we didn't want you to come. So he was like, man,
man, you know what? I'm just gonna chill. I swear to God, I'm just gonna chill, man. Man, whatever, man. So he's sitting there. So he was like, hey, can somebody give me the hot sauce? Now at this time, y'all, nobody bought hot sauce. Nobody. Except one of the uncles. He had his own personal bottle of hot sauce. His own personal. Y'all know y'all can go to the Dollar Tree or the Family Dollar and get the real small bottle. It's about this big, right? Small bottle of Frank's. So he pulls that out. And he like, yo, can I get some? And he's actually talking to the uncle that he got into it with earlier with the Muslim and Christian debate. And he was like, nah, you can't get none. So he like, man, let me get some of the hot sauce, man. So Unc like, hey man, stop cussing. See, that's your problem, and you don't know how to talk. You don't know how to talk to people. What you mean? Give you the fucking hot sauce, bitch. This ain't yours. So they arguing back and forth. So Kennard is sitting there. He like, you know what, man? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this motherfucking family, man. I'm tired of all you jazz niggas up in this family. So he gets up, right? And he's walking towards the uncle. So the uncle jumps up like, what? What's happening? What's up? Right? So Kennard swing on him. Uncle duck it, hit him with the boom, boom, right? Now they fighting. They rumbling. Right? Listen, y'all. It's a full house. You got grandma, 5 aunties, plus his mama. About 6 uncles in the house, right? You got baby cousins, about 20 of them up in here. Kennard is in here showing his whole ASS, right? Unc and Kennard is literally right here throwing down. They getting it on, right? Grandma trying to get up to get over there to break it up, right? Because nobody else is breaking it up. They want to see Kennard get whooped out. They want to see Kennard get his ass whooped. It's been long overdue. So him and Unc literally going at it. Pop, pop, pop. They really getting it in right here. They bumping the table and everything, right? So Unc hit Kennard with a boom, boom, a vicious left hook, right? Kennard stumbles back. There's a steak knife on the table. Kennard zero in on it. He grabs the knife. Unc ain't worried about that. You know, Unc from the streets. Uncle been to the pen before. This just a rerun to him when somebody pull out a knife. So he like, yeah, what's up? So we go in to stab Unc. Unc dodge it, right? Grandma don't see the knife. So then Kennard goes in again. Grandma walk right into it. Boom, right? You get grandma right here in the gut. Bow. When he did, they like, grandma, grandma, I'm sorry, grandma. So everybody getting up, advancing on him, like, why the fuck you killed grandma? You stabbed grandma. Why did you stab grandma? He like, so he bagged it, he pulls the knife out, and he's bagged. Now he feel cornered, so he like, yo, get back, right, get back. So then he dropped the knife, he run out the house. They call the police on him. They call the ambulance. Grandma didn't make it. Grandma succumbed to her injuries. Every year, I'm going to keep telling y'all this story. Because every year, it goes down. Especially around Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is the time where family supposed to come together and enjoy each other. I mean, in the black community, the only time we all come together is at funerals, right? But Thanksgiving's supposed to be the time when we all can come together and enjoy a meal. You understand? See people that you ain't seen in years, months. But then you always got that black sheep that nobody want around.
You always want to give that person the benefit of the doubt that maybe this year he'll be on chill or she'll be chill. Because there's some females that be acting out too. I got them stories coming out too. But nevertheless, always remember this, y'all. And I mean this. Always remember this. Just because we family, that don't mean nothing. Remember, Cain killed Abel. And that was his blood brother. So with that, y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed this story. Until next time. If you enjoyed this story, make sure you hit that like button for me. Also, if you like stories like this, make sure you check out Stacy's Storytime.
Stacy's Storytime.
I'll have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all go check her out. If you want to continue to show your support for the Donta Show Network, make sure you send your weekly donation to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Zelle. It is highly appreciated. Until next time, take care. Big Ox walked up to inmate Lil Kim, punched him right in his face. Inmate Lil Kim hit the floor. Big Ox got to tearing off his clothes in front of everybody. Left inmate Lil Kim right there butt naked. That wasn't it. Then Big Ox whipped out his meat and he got to peeing all over inmate Lil Kim. Ew.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
This prison story is about when I got into it with Big Ox over Lil Kim. Now, for those that have been following me for the past 3 years, y'all got the Little Kims confused. There's actually 2 Little Kims. There's Little Kim 1 that I met in the Terror Dome, and there's Little Kim 2 that I met in Jackson Pike. Now, without further ado, let's get to the story. So, there was this dude named Big Ox, right? Big Ox was what you would call a gentle giant. And unfortunately, Big Ox liked guys. You see, Big Ox got a life sentence. Big Ox ain't never getting out. Why? Big Ox in his younger days was robbing taxi cabs. And well, I hate to put his business out, but hey, it wouldn't be the Donta Show Network if we didn't put his business out, right? So anyway, Big Ox ended up calling a cab with no intentions of taking that ride, right? So what Big Ox would do, he'd call a taxi cab up, right? The taxi cab would pull up, he'd jump in the car, put the bang bang at the person's head, demand all the cash, and then he'd hop out and leave. Well, the last time he did this, he opened the door, got in. He put the bang bang at the dude's head, was demanding the money. He thought that dude was reaching for a gun, and he squeezed. According to Big Ox, he didn't mean to do it, but hey, once you take somebody's life in the commission of doing wrong, well, it's a life for a life, and well, he got a life sentence. Now let's get to it. So anyway, Big Ox is here with me. And Big Ox, you know, he's one of them quiet dudes. He read his Bible. He go to work. He really keep to himself. So when Lil Kim come in there, you know, I didn't know Big Ox was like this at this particular time, right? But when Lil Kim came in there, let me describe how Big Ox look. Big Ox is about 6'4", maybe 300 pounds.
he got muscle and fat at the same time. Y'all know the type like a linebacker, a big linebacker, right? With muscle and fat, but majority fat-ish. You know what I'm talking about? So at this time, Big Ox was sitting at the day room table, right? He was reading some book and he was doing something with some crossword puzzles or whatever. So I noticed when Lil Kim came in there, because y'all know every Tuesday we get new inmates. Lil Kim walk in, you know, dudes yelling like, man, who is that, man? Is that a female? Is that a B? Come on, man. Y'all know dang well they ain't letting no females up in here. Now, Lil Kim, to his credit, he looked like, how can I say this without being too disrespectful? He looked like a dope fiend that, he just looked like a dope fiend. A female, y'all know, like older women that been on drugs for a long, long time. You know, that's how he looked. That's how inmate Lil Kim looked. He looked like, dude did have feminine features in his face, but he just looked like a washed up, used up female dope fiend in his 40s, right? But nevertheless, when you locked up for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 years and all you seeing is these busted, you know, female officer, whatever, and you see something that might look like something, you might come to like that. You might come to, you know, want to, you know, be intimate with this thing, you know. And Big Ox, he already been down for 20 plus years. So I noticed, you know, he's, let me, where a piece of paper at? So Big Ox, never mind. Big Ox is doing a crossword puzzle and he looks up. And I notice that he's like straight eyeballing Lil Kim. So I'm like, hold on. And remember, y'all, I never known for Big Ox to, you know, be like that at all. For the time that I was there, I never knew it at all. But he's watching and I'm like, man, what's up with Big Ox? Right? So Big Ox get up and he go to his cell. So I'm like, okay, that's odd. About 5 minutes go by. Big Ox will emerge from his cell. And when I say this dude is suited and booted, I'm talking about he got a fresh. When I say fresh, I mean a crispy white tee on. Crispy, right? He got his pants creased like he just grabbed them off from under the mattress type. You know what I'm talking about? He got his state boots on. And they polished, they clean. I said, what the, why is, it didn't hit me like, he ain't about to go nowhere. It's Tuesday. He already came from work. It ain't visiting day. Why is Big Ox getting all, you know, suited and booted for? So anyway, I'm like, I'm gonna keep an eye on Big Ox, right? So Lil Kim ended up getting his cell, right? In about no less than 2 minutes of him being in the cell, you got dudes coming out the woodworks, going to his cell. They're not actually going inside the cell, but they going to the cell like, hey man, you need anything? Now these are the typical dudes that I know that indulge in that evil lifestyle. So it wasn't no surprise seeing about 4 or 5 dudes pull up. And that's what they do. If they see a new punk come in there or maybe a soft featured looking dude that might be like that, whatever, they'll pull up. They putting their best foot forward. They'll go over there to the cell and they'll have commissary. They'll have honey buns, ramen noodles, shampoo, soap, deodorant, whatever it is, whatever you can think of, they got it. And they trying to impress this other man to be with them, basically. They trying to court this person, right? So I see these guys going to Lil Kim's cell and, hey, if you need anything, you know, come holler at me, this, that, blah, 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 blah. I see this, right? But then I see Big Ox, right? And what kind of puzzled me was like, the way that Big Ox was staring at the dudes every time they left out the cell of Lil Kim giving him stuff, Big Ox had like this jealous look on his face. And I said, man, so my homeboy Al was sitting next to me. I said, Al, check Big Ox out. He like, what? I said, you see how he looking? Like how he mad dogging these dudes? He was like, yeah, I did peep that. I said, do you think he know him or something? Like, no, I don't know. So I go over there. I'm like, hey, what up, Ox? What you got going on? Because me and Ox used to talk about the Bible a lot, whatever. So he was like, oh, nothing. I'm just finishing this crossword puzzle. Well, but I'm going to holler at you in a minute. And he gets up and he beeline straight to Lil Kim's cell. He just don't go to the cell. He walks in the cell. So I'm like, what the, right? So I'm being nosy because it ain't nothing to do in prison, whatever. So I beeline over there by the cell too. And I want to listen to what he talking about. Because I ain't never really hear Big Ox really speak to other people besides me and a couple other people, whatever. So I hear Lil Kim like, well, that's okay. I just got in here and I just want to weigh my options out. So I'm like, what? What the fuck did he mean? You okay? I want to weigh my options out. So then I hear Big Ox like, man, listen, I've been in here for a long time, and you just got my heart. You got my heart. I was like, got your heart? What? So then it hit me when he said this. He was like, listen, I know I messed up in the past, but I'm here now. I'm here, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes. So I said, Big Ox already knew Lil Kim. They must have been together already, because why would he say that? And then Lil Kim confirmed it. He was like, well, like I said, what we had was what we had in the past, and I don't really like to backtrack, but, you still cool, but, I need to get some rest. So then I hurried up and moved away from the door because Big Ox was leaving out. So Big Ox go to his cell, and I said, Al, Big Ox and Lil Kim, they been together before. They like was a couple or something. I just heard Big Ox tell Lil Kim like he'd do whatever it takes, and basically he trying to get back with, Lil Kim or whatever. Then Al was like, man, Big Ox gay? I said, apparently so. Who will ever know, right? So we're going to fast forward 2 days later, right? Now, normally, I'll be the first one to get in the shower because I don't like to. I'm going to tell y'all something. Here's some advice. If you end up going to prison, be the first one to get in the shower. And I'm going to tell you why. You want to wake up early and jump in that shower. Why? Because there's a lot of men that's going to go in that shower after you, right? And they be doing some ungodly things in there. You got dudes spitting on the floor. You got dudes blowing snot on the floor. You got dudes peeing on the floor. You got dudes that, might look to their left or look to their right and might bang one off and, skeet all over the floor. So typically, I like to be the first one to get in the shower so I ain't got to be stepping on people's kids and others. You know what I'm talking about? So nevertheless, I get up 6 o'clock before roll call, and I'm heading to the shower. And then I hear, so girl, let's make it last. I do whatever needs to be done. Oh. So I'm like, what the fuck? Because I'm hearing this singing come from the prison shower. So I'm standing outside the shower like, who the fuck is that? Who is that singing like that? Now, I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. It did sound better than what I just did. But before we go any further, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think your big partner Donta can sing? I just want to know. Just let me know in the comment section. Do y'all think that Donta should drop a album and, I'm saying? Should I drop an album or whatever? Y'all let me know in the comment section. Or do y'all think I need to just stick to the story time? Put it in the comment section. Anyway, so I'm standing there and I'm like, man, this ain't right. But anyway, I need to get in the shower. So I end up going. Now, once you go into the, let me tell y'all how I set up. When you go in the hallway, right? And to the left is the bathroom, where the stalls and the sink at. But to the right, you got the prison showers, right? So I go in the hallway and I go to the right a little bit. And I'm like, yo, somebody in here. And it go quiet. And then I hear, hurry up. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I'm like, yo, somebody in there? And Big Ox was like, in a minute, hold on, man, hold up. So then I'm like, what the hell? So then I hear another voice say, man, hurry up. So I'm like, I say, yo, hey, I'm about to come in. Hey, hold up. So I'm like, no, I'm coming in. So I bust a right and I hit the left of the curve to get actually to the shower. I see Big Ox way over here in the left corner, right? And I see inmate Lil Kim over there. And they look like, when you doing something that you have no business doing and you get caught right in the act and, I'm talking about, you look all nervous, and, you know what I'm saying? That's how they both was acting. So I end up just cutting the shower on and, I end up, washing up or whatever, because whatever they got going on is what they got going on, right? So Lil Kim leaves out first and then he leaves out, right? So I end up cutting the water off after I get done and I leave out, right? I go up there and get dressed, whatever. 10 minutes to go by and Big Ox come knocking on my cell door. I said, what's up? He like, hey, Donta, can I rap with you right quick? I said, what's up? He was like, that, earlier in the shower, that wasn't nothing. I was just taking a shower or whatever. I said, what you talking about? He was like, I was just in the shower and it may look like something happened, but it didn't happen. I said, Ox, let me tell you something, bro. Whatever you got going on, that's your business. I don't know what you're talking about. He was like, oh, okay. Because I'm not gay. I said, listen, Ox, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. He like, oh, okay, this 100. So he walks off. So I'm sitting there on the bed and I'm like, yeah, Big Ox gay. It was confirmed. They was in there doing something. Why was he singing to Lil Kim? Now, I don't know if they was in there doing anything sexual because I didn't see it, right? I heard Big Ox singing to Lil Kim, right? I did hear hurry up, which I don't know what they was in there doing. I mean, y'all can imagine what happened. Speaking of that, I know y'all see that in the background. That's Stacy's story time. She tell amazing stories. In fact, a lot of people ask me, yo, Donta, who do you listen to on YouTube? I listen to Stacy's story time. I'm going to have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Y'all make sure y'all go check her out. And oh yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. So anyway, I'm like, man, this is crazy. Now we're going to fast forward to 3 days later. Because ain't nothing really eventful happened in these 3 days, right? So I'm on the yard. And Lil Kim beeline straight to me, right? Me and my whole crew is right here by the basketball court. We about to get on next, right? We about to play the Crips. And he walk up to me. He like, hey, Donta, can I talk to you in private? I said, what's going on? He was like, I really need to talk to you. Now, y'all know my policy. If you are in my crew and you are having a conversation with a homosexual, you must bring somebody with you as a witness. So I tell Tarty, like, hey, come over here with me right quick, right? So he can bear witness to the conversation. Because y'all know in prison, dudes like to gossip, dudes like to put, lies on you. A lot of dudes didn't like me. A lot of dudes was jealous. And that's all I needed for somebody to be spreading the rumor. Oh, I seen Donta talking to inmate Lil Kim. They done ducked off, and you know what I'm talking about? So this is why my main rule was, if you're going to talk to a homosexual about business, bring a witness so they can attest to what was said. So me and Tarty go over here, and Lil Kim like, hey Donta, listen, they told me you the guy that I need to come to if I need some protection. I said, what's going on? He was like, well, Big Ox, this the thing. We was locked up together in Elmira, and, he was my guy for a year, and we broke up because he wouldn't stop putting his hands on me. I said, hey, listen, I don't really get into relationship, issues or whatever. He was like, no, but listen, we broke up because he kept putting his hands on me, and I ain't seen him in 4 years, and, he keep trying to get with me. I said, listen, I don't feel comfortable, getting in between that. So inmate Lil Kim was like, well, what can I give you? Because they told me you the person to come to for protection. I said, listen, I'm going to have to talk to my crew or whatever, because this kind of taboo, we usually, protect people or assist people that's not gay. And Lil Kim was like, well, what do you mean by that? I said, well, it's like what you and Big Ox got going on is like a relationship thing, and I just don't feel comfortable inserting myself, getting involved in your relationship or whatever. So he like, well, what I supposed to do? Right when he said that, Big Ox walked up and was like, hey, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? And inmate Lil Kim was like, see, this is what I'm saying, Big. This is what I'm saying, Ox. But his real name is Bartholomew. Y'all know what I'm saying. Bartholomew. Whatever. He like, this is what I'm talking about, Bartholomew. This is what I'm talking about, Bartholomew. You always getting aggressive with me. And this is why it didn't work the last time. I'm tired of you. And he just, inmate Lil Kim just spazzed out on Big Ox. Now, I don't know if Big Ox wanted his secret to get out there that, he was a homosexual or whatever. But they just got to arguing like a husband and wife. Oh, man, you a hoe and all this and that. The reason why I kept beating your way, because you kept effing around on me. You kept effing around on me. I do all this for you, and this is how you treat me. You always try to fuck around on me. And inmate Lil Kim like, I wasn't cheating on you. They was lying on me. They were just going back and forth. So I just walked off. Me and Tarty just walked off, right? What happened next, y'all, is I think about this sometime. This is why I'm telling this story right quick. I often think about this. Maybe if me and Tarty intervened, it maybe wouldn't happen this way, but it happened. All I know is I hear like a thunder smack noise. Boom! Right? Big Ox smacks inmate Lil Kim to the ground and proceeded to take all his clothes off. He's tearing inmate Lil Kim's clothes off, right? Tearing them off his body. You want to act like a hoe? You want to act like a hoe? And then he whip out his Johnson, his meat. and he started peeing on inmate Lil Kim. Inmate Lil Kim is on the ground, right, in a fetal position, getting peed on by Big Ox. Y'all asked me, yo, Dante, what's the top 10 craziest things you ever seen in prison? This one right here, I'm going to say probably 3 that I actually seen with my own 2 eyes. I mean, it was so random. It was so random the way it happened. He just ripping his clothes off, pull out his meat, and then pee on him. So I'm like, what the I said, come on, man, let's go, let's go. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Prison is like a world inside of a world. This is why I call it the Terror Dome. Anything and everything that you possibly can imagine can and will and had happened. Okay? Prison ain't no joke. Prison ain't no game. You could go in there for unpaid child support, end up getting a life sentence because you have to knock somebody down, right? Or somebody trying to knock you down. Y'all stay free. I want to give a real special shout out to all my supporters that donated to the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Zelle. Every day after each video, I'm going to shout y'all out to show my appreciation. Shout out to Abby. Shout out to Jonathan Flores. Shout out to Big Dog. Shout out to Lorenzo. Shout out to Young Slip. Shout out to John Gullery. Shout out to Fiona. Shout out to Eric. And shout out to Levi. Dante, appreciate your contribution to the Dante Show Network. Thank you. If you enjoyed this story, make sure you hit that like button for me. Also, if you like stories like this, make sure you check out Stacy's Storytime.
Stacy's Storytime.
I'll have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all go check her out. If you want to continue to show your support for the Dante Show Network, make sure you send your weekly donation to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Zelle. It is highly appreciated. Until next time, take care. This story take place in 1996, right when I got put into foster care, I believe. Hold on, y'all. I was born in 88, so 8 more years. No, this wasn't 96. This was probably 94. Yeah, because I was in foster care when I was 4 turning 5, right? So we're just going to say this happened in 94. Now, when you go into foster care at this time in Atlanta, you go to like this center or whatever. And it was this dude named Theodore, this white dude. He was about maybe 8 or 9 years old, right? And, you know, he was bigger than all the other kids. All of us was around the same height, give or take, but he was exceptionally tall. And I guess nobody wanted him. Nobody wanted him to basically get foster care or whatever. So he would get into a lot of trouble around the center. I'm talking about a lot of trouble. And one day, the director told him, like, yo, somebody want to adopt you. And so we was all happy for him because nobody ever wanted to, you know, take him in or whatever. So we was happy for him, whatever. It was just one of them bonds that we all shared. Like, okay, one day we gonna leave the center, right? And when somebody leave, you happy for them. Like jail in a way. But anyway, Theodore end up getting picked. Now, maybe because I was very young, maybe I was naive or whatever, I don't know. But the people that adopted him was like this weird, rich white woman, and her husband, he looked weird too. They was like older, like maybe in their 50s or whatever, but they looked really strange, like really weird. And I'm assuming either this was their butler or driver. I'm not 100% sure, but it was 3 of them there, right? So they talking to the director or whatever, and we all kind of sharing, we shared in tears, and, telling Theodore we love him and stuff like that, whatever. So finally Theodore leaves. So Theodore's in the car with his new adopted parents or whoever they are to him, and we all waving to him. So they get to the house, and it's a nice size house. It's like a 6-bedroom, 3 stories. And when they get in there, it's like everything looked very antique-ish, like old, like very old. But it's clean and it's nice in the house, whatever. So he go over to touch this vase or whatever, and the lady like, don't touch that. Like she snapped on him. And she was like, oh, my bad, I'm sorry, but everything in this house is very old and very sentimental, and, it's priceless. So he was like, I'm sorry. So she was like, let me show you to your room. So the lady, her husband, and I guess the butler guy, they walk into his room. When they open the door, when I say this room was laid out, I mean this room was laid out. Dude had a big old king size bed in there, a fireplace. He had all these toys in there. He had a train track, like a really big one. It was like his room was made for a king. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all remember the movie Richie Rich? His room was like that, right? So he goes in the room and he gets to playing with the train track, right? And so the lady and her husband and the man, they stand outside the door. And the husband like, do you like it? He like, yeah, this is cool. This is cool. So the man was like, good. And so they closed the door. Now, when they closed the door, they locked it. So he like, why they lock the door? Like, why would they lock the door? So he said he get up, right? And he get by the door to ear hustle. When you in foster care, you always trying to ear hustle. You trying to see what's going on. So especially when they lock the door on you, whatever. So he put his ear against the door, and now he looking through the keyhole so he can see them. And he asks them like, hey, why did y'all lock the door? Can y'all open the door? And they look towards the door, and they keep looking back at each other like they ignoring him. And the dad is like, yeah, we got it. We got it. And the woman was like, yeah, we waited for so long for this. And he like, hey, can y'all open the door? And they just ignore him and walk off. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all too. They got this big old German Shepherd too, and he bites. When Theodore first got into the house, it kind of like snapped at him, and the mama was like, called the dog name or whatever, and it just moved away or whatever. But anyway, I forgot to mention that too. So the next day, he get woken up to, I guess it's the butler. We can just call him the butler. So the butler come in there while he sleep, and he got breakfast in bed. You talking about pancakes, sausages, bacon, I'm talking about cut fresh fruit, syrup, orange juice, apple juice, right? So he's sitting in a bed, and he was like, hey, where is my parents? Basically, his adopted parents. And he say, well, they at work, and I'm going to be watching you while they at work. So he asked him like, hey, can I get some milk with this? So the butler was like, you know what? I'll do you one better. How about I get you a milkshake? So he was like, bet. So the butler walk off and, get him a milkshake or whatever. So he eating his food, and then he get up to go look out the window, but he notices bars on the window. So he like, that's kind of odd. So then the butler come back with the milkshake, and he asks him like, yo, why is there bars on the window? So the butler like, well, your parents, they got a lot of antiques in here, so there's bars on all the windows. So he like, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense, to keep criminals out from breaking in the house. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Safety reasons. So the butler like, is there anything else you want? He like, yeah, can I have some dessert? And the butler was like, sure. So Theodore like, sure? He said, yeah, you can have whatever you want, but you can't leave the room. He was like, okay, well, can I get a strawberry shortcake? So he said, yeah, sure. While he bringing the strawberry shortcake, he eat it. He like, hey, can I get an apple pie? He said, sure. So he bring him the apple pie, he eat it. So for the next hour, he just asked for all type of dessert, right? And he killing it, right? So he's sitting there playing with his toys and all that. And he like, man, you know what? This is boring, man. I want to leave out of here. So he go to the door and try to open it. And the door will not open. So he bang on the door, and the butler come to the door. He like, hey, can I leave? Can I just walk around outside or whatever? So the butler was like, no, I was told for you not to leave your room unless you have to go to the bathroom. So he was like, oh, why I can't leave? So the butler was like, well, your parents will be here in the next 30 minutes, so you can come out then. So he was like, all right. So his foster parents get back, right? And they come in the room, and he said, thank God. He said, can we go for a walk? Can we go outside? They're like, sure. So they walking. Now they sitting on maybe 10 acres of land. So they walking, and he asks like, hey, why do I gotta stay in a room all day? They like, well, like I told you, we got a lot of antiques in the house, and we don't want you to come outside and get lost in the woods or anything. We got all these acres, and the butler can't be chasing you through the woods and stuff. He like, well, I'm not going to run away, and I'm not going to touch anything. So the dad was like, listen, like we told you, it's a lot of expensive things in here, a lot of old stuff in here. But guess what? If you be a good boy, you can get all the desserts and stuff that you want. He was like, well, about that, the butler already gave me a lot of desserts or whatever. So, yeah. So he was like, well, can I ask a question then? Can we go out like to the movies or bowling or to a park like a normal family, whatever? So the lady was like, no, we got to work tomorrow. And then the dad was like, but we got something special planned for you. Like real soon, we got something real special planned for you. And so Theodore was like, what is it? And the mama was like, oh, it's a secret. It's a big secret, but just know it's a real event that we're going to plan for you. So he was like, man, I hate secrets, right? So the dad was like, don't say hate. Hate is such a strong word. So they go back to the house, and now he's back in his room. So he said the butler come in there like, hey, what do you want for lunch? And he like, I'll take a turkey sandwich. He like, okay, what you want to drink? I was like, I'll take some iced tea. All right, coming up. So he come back like 10 minutes later, but he come with a strawberry ice cream and a banana split. So he like, hey, I asked for a turkey sandwich. He was like, yeah, but I think you'll like this better. So he like, man, we didn't never eat like this at the dang group home. So he was like, hey, do you think you can, before dinner, can you come and, play a game with me, play cards with me or whatever? So the butler was like, yeah, I guess I can do that. Yeah, I don't see no harm in that. So an hour later, the butler comes back, and Theodore and him just playing cards. They playing Uno. They playing with the toy soldiers or whatever. And Theodore gets sad because I guess he's thinking about us, at the orphanage or whatever. Well, the center or whatever that we was at. At least he had kids to play with, and instead of being locked in a room all day. So the butler was like, are you all right? Theodore was like, not really. I kind of miss, the other kids at the place. And the butler was like, well, you're really lucky to be here. A lot of kids would love to be in your predicament. He was like, yeah, I know. Then he was like, hey, did you know where my mom and dad at? And he was like, well, they out. And then when he said they out, the mama and daddy come in the room and they got a cake. And they like, surprise, this is the surprise. It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. They sing happy birthday to him. So the mama like, hurry up and blow out the candle. So he blow them out and he like, hey, y'all do know it's not my birthday, right? And so the mama looked at the dad and was like, yeah, we know that, but I mean, it wouldn't be a surprise, right? So this was a surprise. We know it's not your birthday, but surprise, this is the surprise. So the mama cut him a big slice of cake, and she was like, here, make sure you eat it all up. He was like, hey, I'm not that hungry. I just ate some Cracker Jacks earlier, and I'm not that hungry. So she was like, huh, that's a bummer. Well, me and your father about to go out. So he was like, hey, can I go with y'all too? And the mom was like, no, we about to go paint the town red. So the butler looked at them, gave them like a weird looking look or whatever. And they just turned around and just walked off. So he said the butler was about to leave. He would say, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? So the butler was like, hey, what's going on? He said, hey, how long have you been working for them? And the butler was like, well, I've been working for them for a very, very long time. He was like, oh, okay. So he was like, well, it's time for you to go to bed now. It's getting late. You got a busy day tomorrow also, so it's about time for you to go to sleep. So Theodore was like, all right, okay. So the butler tucked him in and told him good night. The butler left out, locked the door. So it had to been maybe 4 hours done passed, and it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. And he hear, his adopted parents in the hallway talking. So he gets up and creep by the door and he ear hustle again. Now, he said this is exactly what he heard. He heard, we're going to do this my way. This is what the dad say. And then the mama was like, no, I don't want to pick them out. We going to do it my way. So he like, what? Do what? What are they talking about? So then the mama was like, well, he's getting weight now. He's getting weight. So then they start walking towards the door or whatever. So he hurry up and tiptoe back to the bed. They hurry up and get in the bed and put the covers on, act like he's asleep. So then the mom and daddy open the door and they walk in and they just looking at him as he sleep, or as he pretending to be asleep. So he hear them leave out and he hear them say, yeah, we gonna show him when we get back. We gonna show him when we get back. So he's sitting there like, what? Show me what? What is they talking about? So he's sitting on the bed and he hear the car start up and then they leave. So he like, man, no, man, something ain't right. No, this ain't right. So he said that he got up and he was looking for a weapon. Cause he like, yo, if they come in here on some BS, I'm gonna protect myself. But he said he can't find anything. So he said that he just got back under the cover and he was just laying there trying to stay up, but he was real sleepy, so he ended up falling asleep. About 3 hours have passed. Now it's maybe 4 o'clock in the morning and they pulled back up. So he said he woke up and he like, man, no, man, whatever's about to happen, I'm about to get out of here. So he said he put his clothes on and he's hiding on the side of the door. He said the door started opening, right? The keys got put in the door and they start opening up the door, whatever. So he's standing there and the butler come in and the butler called him like, Theodore, where are you? And he like, I'm right here. And he said, come on, man, we gotta go right now. So he like, all right, come on. So they leaving. They going down the stairs and they go outside. So Theodore like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? So the butler tell him, listen, you need to run and run as fast as you can. Do not turn around. Just go. Just keep going till you can find somebody and tell them that it's dangerous here and call the police. So he like, what? He said, yeah, just keep going till you find somebody and tell them to call the police. So he like, well, why can't you call the police? He said, I can't just go. Just call the police, right? So Theodore said he just took off and started running. He said that he had to been walking for maybe a good hour until he seen the house or whatever. So he said he come knocking on the door, banging on the door. Don't nobody come to the door. It's 5 o'clock in the morning at this time or whatever. So nevertheless, he get to walking some more, and just coincidentally, he see a cop car, right? So he flagged the cop car down. The cop like, hey, what's going on, man? What are you doing? So he like, listen, my butler told me to leave the house and to call the cops or whatever. And I'm just out here. I'm looking for help. So the cop like, where do you live at? He was like, well, I don't know exactly where I live at, but it's up the street or whatever. I can show you, right? So they driving. As they getting up towards the house, they see a lot of smoke, a whole lot of smoke. So they pulling up some more. The whole house is engulfed in flames. The whole house is on fire. So the cop get on the radio like, yo, we need the ambulance, the fire department. You know what we need? I need some backup, man. I need some backup. So he like, yo, what happened? What happened here? This was the cop asked Theodore. And he like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The butler told me, he woke me up and told me I need to go and call the police and stuff. So the cop like, okay, just sit here, right? So, long story short, y'all, they lost the investigation. They found out it was arson, and they blamed Theodore. They blamed him for burning the house up. So he ended up getting sent to juvenile, and this is where his life has.
If you enjoyed this story, make sure you hit that like button for me. Also, if you like stories like this, make sure you check out Stacy's Storytime.
Stacy's Storytime.
I'll have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all go check her out. If you want to continue to show your support for the Donta Show Network, make sure you send your weekly donation to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Zelle. It is highly appreciated. Until next time, take care.
Here we go again.
So the homie Ride Dog come in there. He like, yo, Dante, man, we need you on the yard right now. I mean, right now. So I'm like, what's going on? He like, man, we need for you to check this paperwork. And the big homie, as you know, in a hole. And, well, we need for you to check this dude paperwork. I said, listen, man, I can't get in crip business. If y'all big homie, they ain't sanctioned for me to, he like, listen, Dante, man, listen, do this for me, man. You know, don't nobody know how to read paperwork, but you like that. So I'm like, listen, send the word to your big homie. And if I'm allowed to do it, I'm going to do it. But outside of that, it's going to be on you. You got to take responsibility. He like, man, I got you. Now, for those that don't know what's going on, no, I was not no Crip. No, I wasn't no Blood. No, I wasn't no Gang Disciple. I was affiliated with all these prison gangs because of my specialty of reading paperwork. Okay. Now, I wasn't a part of no organization, but I say affiliated because I did business with all the gangs. I was the paperwork guy. So anyway, one of these guys that's a part of the Crip organization came in with some crazy paperwork, and the guy that the main Crip guy that supposed to check their paperwork is a lockup or whatever. So they came to get me. So I hit the yard or whatever, and it's about 20 Crips over here by the bleachers, right? And there's this black dude sitting there, and he looking crazy, like real crazy. So I said, okay, this must be the guy. So Ride Dog hands me the paperwork, and I'm looking through it, and I'm like, yeah, something don't seem right. They like, see, I told you. So what's up? I said, well, let him tell us the story. I want to hear the story, so that way I can see if any of this line up. So here's the story, y'all. So he said that his girlfriend ended up going to Atlanta, and his girlfriend already got 3 daughters, ages 16, 15, and 14. Now, he said that he been in their life for the last 3 years and everything been good. He ain't never got accused of doing any weird type of stuff, right? So he said that the 16-year-old had a friend, and she'll run away all the time, like always running away from her house or whatever. And, you know, the 16-year-old told her mama, like, look, my friend, she need a place to stay. Is it cool that she stay here for a couple days or whatever? So the mama like, look, I need to talk to her parents because I'm not about to be harboring no dang minor. So give me her parents' number, and I'm going to call and see what's going on, see what the situation is. So she said she called the mom, and the mama like, listen, man, you can have her. I'll sign my rights away. You know, the girl is disrespectful. She keep running away. She just do too much, so you can keep her. I don't care. So, you know, the mama telling her like, look, I understand that, but this your daughter. I'm going to let her stay here for a couple days or whatnot. And, you know, I'm going to bring her back to your house after things calm down or whatever. So the girl that keep running away or whatever, her mama hangs up the phone. Right. So the mama tell her like, listen, I'm going to let you stay here for about a week. These are my rules. No smoking, no drinking here. No boys, and, you know, just clean up after yourself or whatever. So the girl like, okay, cool. So the mama, you know, when the boyfriend, which is the guy, the Crip dude that's, you know, with this paperwork in prison with us, you know, he comes home, whatever, and the mama like, hey, listen, so-and-so friend's gonna be staying here for about a week. She having trouble at her house. She can't go back home right now. And I'm just letting you know that she gonna be here. And that's really it. And I am about to go to Atlanta tomorrow. So he like, oh, okay. I guess that's cool. Well, all right, whatever. Right. So he said the first night, everything went well. They had a 5-bedroom house. They got their room, and the 3 girls got their room, right? So there's an extra room, a guest room or whatever. But he said that the girl slept in his 16-year-old, was sleeping in her friend room with her, whatever, like a sleepover, whatever. So that's the first night. So he said like maybe around like 5 o'clock in the morning, he go down, because all the rooms are upstairs on the second floor. He said he go downstairs right around 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and he make him a sandwich, and he go to the living room, he cut the TV on, and he watching like Sports Center or whatever. So he said about 15 minutes as he watching Sports Center, he hears somebody walking down the stairs. So he said he ain't really paying any attention. But then he say the girl walked in the living room and she just had her bra on. So he like, hey man, go upstairs, man. What are you doing? She was like, oh, I just came down here to watch TV. I can't sleep. But he was like, yeah, I get that, but you gotta, I'm a man in this house. You can't be walking around like that. Go upstairs, put on a shirt or something. So she was like, well, I walk around like this at my house, so what's the big deal? And he was like, the big deal is that this is my house and you not about to be walking around here like that, man. Go upstairs. So she was like, all right. So she go upstairs. All right. So he said he's sitting there and he just thinking like, yeah, this girl is wild, man. But all right, whatever. So he said that he stayed down there for about another hour. Then he went upstairs and went to sleep. So he said the next day it was a school day. So wifey, well, that's not his wife, it's a girlfriend. His girlfriend is making breakfast because she about to leave. She making pancakes, eggs, sausages, grits, sliced up pineapples, apples, strawberries. She got the fresh squeezed orange juice, apple juice. She got the whole spread on the table. So everybody is downstairs eating before they go to school, right? So he said he come down there or whatever because everything's smelling good or whatever. So the girl was like, hey, how did you enjoy the show last night? Talking to him. And he was like, I guess it was straight. So the mama was like, last night, what you mean? What show? Oh, she was like, oh, we was watching Sports Center or whatever last night. And she was like, last night? But that was like what, 4 o'clock in the morning? And he was like, yeah, I was down there and she came down there, but she went back upstairs or whatever. So she was like, oh, okay, no big deal. Now, in hindsight, he should have told his girlfriend exactly what happened, because this is actually the groundworks of what he about to be accused of doing later on in the story, right? So nevertheless, the girls get ready, they leave, and they go get on the bus and they go to school or whatever, right? She leaves, girlfriend, she leaves, go to the airport. He said he at home, right? So he said about 2 hours ago by, he done took a nap, he done got up, he done called some of the homies to come over there, whatever, to play the video game, drink a little liquor, smoke a little weed, you know what I'm talking about? So he said the homies come over there and they all chilling. He, talked to one of his homeboys. He like, hey man, look, man, last night, man, this girl, my daughter's friend, she come downstairs in her bra or whatever, and it was just weird. So the dude, his homie, was like, shit, you ain't crack? And he was like, hell no, I ain't crack, man. The girl, a teenager, she like 16, dude. He was like, oh, shit, I mean, well, shit, that right there showed y'all where his heart was at, right? Right? Anyway, so he like, well, shit, I mean, if she ain't trying to do nothing with you, why you tripping? He was like, no, it just seemed weird, man, but anyway, whatever, right? So he said they was all chilling, whatever, and it was about 30 minutes before school was out, before they come back home, whatever. So he tell her, all right, y'all gotta go, man. My kid's about to come home. Keep in mind, this is not his kids. They not even his stepdaughters. They are just, because him and a woman is not married. So he the girlfriend, but he claimed that they his kids, but they really not. Right? I just want y'all to remember that. So anyway, the homies leave or whatever. And the girls eventually come in the house or whatever. And the girl tell him like, hey, could you take me to volleyball practice? And he was like, volleyball practice? She was like, yeah, I signed up for volleyball, and just could you take me? That's at 5:00. So he was like, shoot, I guess. Anybody pick you up? She was like, no, I don't got no ride back. So he like, well, how you know? If you ain't gonna ride back, why should I be taking you? And she was like, can you please? And he was like, yeah, I guess. So nevertheless, about 4:45 rolls around, right? And he tell his 16-year-old daughter and the other daughter or whatever, like, hey, I'm about to go take old girl to volleyball practice or whatever, right? So they're like, all right. So they get in the car. She on the passenger side or whatever. And they drive into the, to the middle school or whatever. So as they driving, she asks him, like, or this is what he said, right? I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just going off what he said. So she asks him, like, how do I get a boyfriend? And he said, girl, chill out, man. You 16 years old. You know how to get a boyfriend. And she's like, no, I really want to know, how do I get a boyfriend? So he was like, so he said, like, hey, listen, I don't feel comfortable talking to you, about that. But let's talk about some other shit, man. Why you keep running away from home or whatever? So he was like, she just like folded her arms and was like, because my mama, she ain't shit. She don't let me do what I want to do. I'm grown. Then he was like, grown? She was like, yeah, I'm grown. I can do what I want to do, man. And he was like, you ain't grown, right? She was like, man, I'm 16. I'll be grown in one more year. He was like, no, you'll be grown when you 18. And she was like, yeah, whatever, man. So he was like, so what's the deal? Like, okay, you grown. Like, what's going on? So she told him, like, well, I get a Social Security check and my mama won't give me the check. She told me we got to pay bills with it. And shoot, I want some shoes. I want some clothes or whatever. And she just keep telling me we got to go on the bills. But I know she be buying for herself, too. So he was like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of messed up or whatever. So when they pulling up to the school, like a block away, she was like, hey, I gotta tell you something. He was like, what? She was like, I lied. I'm not really going to volleyball practice. So he was like, what? She was like, yeah, I just really want to talk to you. I just talk to you away from everybody. He was like, man, do you know how much gas is, man? Why would you do that? Like, what? Like, why would you do that? And she was like, I don't know. I just wanted to talk to you. He was like, hey, man, you can talk to me, but don't do that again, man, because you just wasting a lot of money and gas, man. So he said he turned the car around. He was like, so what do you want to talk about? She was like, I don't know. I just, how long have you and your girlfriend been together? And he was like, sure, we've been together for about 6 years, ever since you and, about 6 years, about 6 years. She was like, oh, okay. Did she keep you happy? He was like, he said, look, I don't know where you trying to go with this conversation, but yeah, she keep me happy. Why? Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to get pointers. So when I do get a man, I know how to treat him. So he was like, listen, I'm going to let you know this right now. My bottom line is this. I don't talk to little girls. I'm not interested in you. We don't got nothing in common. I'm a grown man. You are a child, and that's it. We whatever you trying to get to or get at, I'm not with it. All right. So you can cut that out right now. So she was like, all right, whatever. So he was like, no, it ain't no whatever, man, because what you doing, I see what you doing. So, and I should have said something when you came downstairs with your shirt off. And she was like, well, why didn't you? He was like, because, it wasn't really about nothing. So, anyway, but I'm just letting you know that my bottom line is, hey, I'm not messing with you. So if that's what you thinking, you can go ahead and get that out your head right now. So he said they pulled back out the house or whatever, and she get out the car and slam the door. So he said when she slammed the door, he jumped up like, hey, man, don't be slamming that door like that, man. What's wrong with you? Well, if you would have broke the glass. And she was like, my bad, man, my bad. Right? So he was like, yeah, this girl got problems, man. This girl got real issues. So they go in the house or whatever. So he say all that day, she was just having like a crazy attitude, smacking, rolling her eyes every time he asked her to do something or whatever, or ask her that she wants something, or she good, she just have a major attitude, right? So he said this would go on for the next 2 days until, his girlfriend pulled back up from Atlanta. So he said so his girlfriend came back home Friday, right? When she got home, the kids and that girl was at school. He said he was at his mama house chilling, right? So when his girlfriend got home, she was there alone, supposedly. So the girl leaves school early and come to the house, right? She knocks on the door. The girlfriend is there. She say, what you doing home from school so early? And this is where this story takes a dangerous turn, y'all. Before we even get to the story, do me one favor, y'all. I only ask of one thing, two things from y'all. Hit the like button, right? And I need for y'all to check out my homegirl Stacy Storytime. If y'all like my stories, y'all gonna love her stories. I'm gonna have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Let's get back to it. So, girlfriend is like, what are you doing here? Don't you supposed to be in school? She like, I gotta tell you something. So she like, what is it? She said, man, your boyfriend tried to have sex with me. She said, what? She was like, yeah. You remember that morning that you left? Well, and you remember I was talking about the sports center thing or whatever? She was like, yeah. She was like, well, I came downstairs to get something to drink, and he told me to come in there. So when I go in there, he like pulled me onto his lap, and I was like, get off me, y'all, I'ma scream. And so he let me go. So I wanted to tell you that. And then like the other day, he told me to go ride with him or whatever, and he tried to touch me. And I told him I was going to tell if he didn't stop or whatever. And that's when he brought me back to the house. And I just wanted to let you know that. So girlfriend like, wait, what? She was like, yeah, he tried to touch me. So she was like, hold on. I'm about to call his ass right now. So nevertheless, she called him. She was like, you need to bring your ass home right now. So he's like, what's going on, baby? She was like, right now, bring your ass home now or I'm calling the police. He was like, hold on, man, what's this about? Come home now. So he hang up the phone. He tell his mama like, hey, ma, I'm going to be right back, man. Something going on at the house, man. So he said he jump in the car and he get to the house. So the girl is sitting on the couch and his girlfriend is standing over here by the kitchen, right? So he come in and he look at the girl and he look at the woman, at his girlfriend. He like, what's up? What's going on? She was like, tell him what you told me. And she put her head down. She was like, no, I should have never said nothing. And he was like, said what? Said what? And she was like, and his girlfriend was like, no, don't be yelling and screaming. Listen, don't be afraid. Tell me what you said that he did. So she was like, you tried to come on to me and you tried to have sex with me. He was like, what? No, oh, hell no. You got to get out. Get the fuck out of my house. Get out my house right now. You know you lying, right? So she was like, you did. Like when you tried to get me, when you had me in the car, you would tell, he was like, man, you a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie, man. Why the fuck did you lie? Stop lying, man. Get the fuck out of my house. So his girlfriend was like, no, you get out. You get out. What's wrong with you? You pervert, you pedophile and all that. He like, what? You go, man, your daughters, I've been around your daughters for all these years. They ain't never said I never did nothing. You don't even know this girl, man. How you gonna believe that she telling you, man? How the fuck you gonna believe that? Okay, forget. I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the police. Big mistake. I'm gonna tell y'all why. This guy, I forgot to mention, and maybe he forgot. You cannot have a part of his parole stipulation, 0 contact with police. So he get on the phone, 911 emergency. How can I help you? Hey, man, I need an officer to come out here right quick, man, because this little bitch out here tripping, man. She's talking about I touched her or was coming on to her, man, and I ain't going for that shit. I need for y'all to get out here right now before I catch a body. That's what he says on the phone, before he catch a body. So nevertheless, the police get out there and, they take the girlfriend over here. They take him over there. They take the girl over there, whatever, right? And they questioning them. About 10 minutes go by, one of the officer, they all come together and they tell him, put your hands behind your back. And he like, for what? What's going on? I didn't do nothing. Well, you being accused of, doing the unthinkable, and you on parole, so, we finna take you down to the station, see what your parole officer want to do. So, long story short, y'all, now we here. Now he in front of Donta, right? The paperwork wizard. So I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, well, y'all, I mean, it matches up. What he's saying and what this paperwork is accusing him of doing, it ain't saying that he did anything, but it's alleged that he did these things, but it's not saying that he, so I mean, in my opinion, it's not saying that he actually did anything, but I mean, that's on y'all, man. I want to stop it right there. And this is why I stop, reading people paperwork, because you never know. Just because somebody was accused of something, that doesn't necessarily mean they did it. Now, I wasn't there. Maybe the girl was telling the truth, that he really did, try to come on to her and do all these things, was trying to take advantage of the situation. Maybe that's true. Or maybe he could be telling the truth and the girl was lying on him and he just he violated his parole for 0 contact with police. I don't know. But I do know this, though. Some of these things could have been avoided if he would have told his girlfriend, like, hey, I was down here watching Sports Center. She came down here in her bra. I sent her back upstairs. I'm just letting you know that, right? And then, girlfriend could have that in her mind and said something to the girl and like, hey, don't be doing that or whatever. And, I'm talking about establishing boundaries and stuff like that. So a lot of guys end up in situations, man, a lot of them. But, you just gotta use your head, man, and don't let nothing slide. And especially if you're dealing with other people's kids, man. And like I said, I don't know. So let me ask y'all a question. Based on what y'all heard her story and y'all heard his story. Who do y'all believe? The girl or the guy? Let me know in the comment section. And with that, y'all, Donta love y'all. I appreciate everybody that been hitting that like button, sharing my videos, and hyping the video. Hyping this video. Also, I'm letting everybody know right now, if you want to react to my videos, go ahead. The only thing I ask is that you put hashtag the Donta Show Network in your title and somewhere in the description. Okay, I'm giving y'all full permission to react to all my videos. So if you want to start a YouTube channel, hey, and get a bag, go ahead, react to my videos. I'm giving you full permission. The only thing I ask is just put hashtag the Donta Show Network in your title and in the description so I can get the metadata. With that, y'all be safe. Stay sucker free, stay crime free. Shout out to everybody that be participating in the comment section. Donta got love for y'all. And with that, I'm out. If you enjoyed this story, make sure you hit that like button for me. Also, if you like stories like this, make sure you check out Stacy's Storytime.
Stacy's Storytime.
I'll have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all go check her out. If you want to continue to show your support for the Donta Show Network, make sure you send your weekly donation to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Zelle. It is highly appreciated. Until next time, take care.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
This prison story took place in 89, maybe even 90, but I think it was in 89. So anyway, every Monday after Chowtown, Donta would host a Bible study in his cell. Normally it'd be maybe 6 or 7 guys in there, and we'd just be doing Bible study. So one day I'm in the middle of talking about Noah's Ark and, the flood or whatever, and I get a knock at the cell door. And I look, I'm like, what's up? Who is that? And it was Big Ox. Now, I told y'all stories about Big Ox before. This story was before I found out that, he liked boys or whatever. So I'm like, what's up? Can I help you? He like, your name Donta? I said, yeah, what's up? He was like, can I talk to you for a minute? I'm like, I'm kind of in the middle of something. What's up? You need something? See, at this time, y'all, I ran a store also. So it wasn't not out of the normal that somebody would come knocking on the cell to get some commissary from me or whatever. So I'm like, all right. So I step out the cell. I'm like, what's up, man? He was like, do you know who I am? I said, I seen you around the compound, but what's up? He like, hey, I need your help. I need your guidance. I said, you need my guidance? What is this about? He was like, man, I want to tell you something, but I don't really know how to say it. But do you think I can come to your Bible study and just listen? I said, yeah, man. Hey, God is open for everybody, man. Yeah, come on. So he was like, okay. So he come in the cell, right? And dude's looking at him. See, for those that don't know who Big Ox is, let me give y'all a rundown who Big Ox is. Big Ox is like a gentle giant, right? Big Ox was like 6'8", 6'9", maybe 350, 360, like muscle and fat combined, right? That's a big dude. And he was normally quiet. He kept to himself. He didn't really keep up any drama or anything like that. I got a story about Big Ox and Lil Kim already, but y'all can check that out. I'll have that link pinned at the top of the comment section for those that haven't seen that video. And that's why I said for those that do know about Big Ox, this was before the Lil Kim incident, right? Like months before. So anyway, Big Ox come in there, he sit down, right? And I had my homeboy Al get him a Bible. So normally I'm doing all the reading. I read a passage and then I explain it, right? But this time I asked, like, hey, do anybody want to read? And if you don't understand it, I can clarify it for you. And everybody looked at Big Ox. And he was like, no, yo, I'm good. I'm just here to listen, right? So the homeboy Darrell was like, hey, I think you should go ahead. You should read something. You should read something, man. It's your first time here. Go ahead and read. So Big Ox was like, nah, I'm not. I don't feel comfortable reading right now. So we all looking at each other like, what? So then Al was like, yo, it's cool, man. We all brothers in here, man. Go ahead and read the verse, man. What's up? So Big Ox was like, you know what, y'all? Yeah, I'm going to head out. So Big Ox put the Bible down and he walked out. So I'm like, that's strange. So I get up and I'm like, yo, Ox, what's wrong, man? He was like, man, no, man, I didn't feel comfortable in there, man. I said, well, why? What's going on? He was like, man, I can't read. I said, what? He was like, yeah, I can't read, man. I said, you can't read? He was like, no, I can't read, man. That's why I left. I said, look, I'm going to tell them to chill out and, because this Bible study is not to pressure nobody into anything, so I'm going to go holler at them and tell them to chill. He was like, no, that's cool. I'm good, man. I appreciate you, though. And he walked off. So I go back to the cell. And they're like, what happened? I said, listen, y'all, Big Ox can't read. And they're like, what? Big Ox can't read? I said, no, he can't read. And, y'all offended him. So they was like, man, this nigga almost 40-something years old and he can't read. I said, hey, man, you never know people struggle when they walk in life, man. They was like, yeah, you right. So we finished the Bible study, right? Now that I think about it in hindsight, I do kind of feel bad because maybe I could have stopped, Big Ox from doing what I'm about to tell y'all what he did later on, right? So, nevertheless, in prison, people gossip. People, if they hear something, they'll keep it in their back. They have it tucked in their back pocket to use on you later, right? Even something simple as knowing how to read, right? So, nevertheless, later on that night, right, I get a knock at the cell door. And guess who it is? It's Big Ox. I'm like, what's up? What's up, Ox? What's going on? He was like, hey, Dante, man, I know you're a man of the Bible, man, but is you going around telling people I can't read or something? I said, huh? He was like, yeah, man, I somebody told me that, you was going around telling people I can't read. I was like, Big Ox, man, I ain't tell nobody you can't read, man. He was like, well, how do they know that? I said, oh, shoot. Look, so earlier, you remember when you came to the cell when you left out and, they was asking what happened. I said, yo, Big Ox can't read, but I wasn't saying it in a way that, to make fun of you or anything. He was like, yeah, but, people making fun of me now and, they throwing little jokes here and there, and I don't want no problems or no trouble, but it seemed like you causing me problems and issues. So I'm like, well, listen, we can rectify the situation. Like, I apologize, but what else do you want me to say? So he was like, hey, man, just keep my name out your fucking mouth. And he walked off. Now, at this time, y'all, I was laying down on the bed, right? And so I sat up. I said, hold on. Did this motherfucker just try to try me? Did he just say, keep my name out your motherfucking mouth and walk off like I'm a hoe or something? So I sat there for a minute and I got to thinking about it. I said, you know what? See, I got to put a pause in the story right quick. In prison, you don't supposed to let nothing ride. You don't supposed to give no passes on anybody that try to try you or punk you or talk crazy to you. But I was in a dilemma at this point. And I'm going to be real. I'm going to keep it a G with y'all. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. Shout out to Philly. I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all, right? I couldn't beat Big Ox. I couldn't beat him. Me and Big Ox fighting 1-on-1, I wasn't going to be able to beat that man. Unless I could get behind him, pause, and choke him out, put him to sleep or get a lucky hit off the jaw and knock him out or something like that. But more than likely, nah. So I'm adding all these things up in my head like, okay, so Big Ox basically said something to me crazy. So this is my options. Either go check him and whatever happens, happen, or just leave it alone. Because, nobody heard him. Nobody seen anything. Nobody can go back like, oh, Donta just got punked out by Big Ox and he ain't say nothing. Big Ox cussed at Donta. He ain't say anything. But that wasn't the case because nobody was around. Nobody heard what Big Ox said. So now I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I can let this go because it's on my mind. Quick story about me right quick, y'all. Y'all gonna like this. So back when I was in the second grade, I went to Wilkins Elementary in Flint, Michigan, right? One of the first elementaries I ever went to in Flint, Michigan. I stayed on this street called Russell Street in Piercehood, right there off of ML King. So there was a guy named Reggie Bond, right, that stayed at the end of our street, right? And my best friend Kevin stayed, I think, either next door to him or maybe 2 houses down from Reggie or whatever. And I stayed maybe 2 or 3 houses down from Kevin. Long story short, Reggie's sister, he had a younger sister that was our age, and she was down there in the garage, and we was kissing, right? And I guess Reggie popped up, he popped up in the garage, and he basically grabbed his sister, shook her up, made her go home. I ran in the house, and Kevin tried to run his damn self, but Reggie caught him. And Reggie whooped his ass, right? I felt bad for Kevin. And I wanted to jump in, but I was scared. I never got into a physical fight in my life. And I wanted to help my friend, but I was afraid, right? And he whooped his ass, right? When he was done, he yelled out, Donta, I'm going to get you next, right? So, I went to bed. It was on my mind or whatever. So I went to school the next day. I was ducking Reggie. Every time I heard his voice, every time I seen him, I go the other way. So after school, I'm walking home, right? And Reggie come out of nowhere. I tried to run, y'all, but he was on me. So he pushed me on the ground. I fell on my back. He stood over me. And I remember this fight so well. I can't even say it was a fight because I didn't even fight back. I remember this ass whooping so well. He fight like extending his knuckles out, right? So he was punching me with a left, right, talking about what's up, right? And I'm like, it ain't nothing, on some punk shit, right? So he done beat me up, scruffed me up a little bit, and then he kicked me and he walked off, right? So then I get up and dust myself off, and I get to walking home. Now, as I'm walking home, all I'm thinking to myself is, why didn't I fight back? Why? I don't know. Maybe I could have won. Maybe I would have lost. But it just didn't sit right in my spirit. It didn't sit right in my soul, right? I couldn't sleep. So I told myself, you know what? Tomorrow, at school, when I see him, it's up, it's on, right? So I go to school, nevertheless. This is homeroom time. Homeroom is before first hour. So I see Reggie sitting on a desk, right, talking to this girl. And I walked right up to Reggie, and he looked at me like, what you gonna do? And I fired on him. Bow! Right? Reggie jumped off the desk and whooped my ass. He whooped my ass. I give him that. Reggie Bond whooped my ass. Right? But I was fighting back. I tried to fight back. He was older, he was faster, he was stronger. But that right there unlocked something inside of me. And that's why I said, you know, shout out to Reggie Bond, because he unlocked something in me that dictated the rest of my life from that day on. Of, you know, it worked in my favor a lot, and then it didn't work in my favor a lot also, because I'm the type of person that it's hard for me to let something go. You know, if I gotta sleep on it and be dealing with it and dwelling on it, I want immediate justification, you know, immediate justice, right? I want to get it handled right then and there. I don't like to be, you know, sleeping on, right? If it ain't real, I can let it go. But if it's real, I need to take care of it right then, right now. So nevertheless, that was my lesson in life right there, that I just, you know, really don't let a lot of shit go. I check it and I address it. Now let's get back to the story. The reason why I brought that up is because of what Big Ox said to me, right? He said, keep my name out your motherfucking mouth, right? Even though nobody heard him say it, I heard it. So I'm sitting there on the bed and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let it go. Because when you put the scales of justice out and you put the weight, I got more to lose. Big Ox could just go dumb on me and beat the fuck out of me, right? Knock me out, probably even kill me, right? So I'm like, okay, nobody heard it. It ain't really a big deal. I understand why he said what he said, because, you know, people saying shit about him that he can't read or whatever. So I said, you know what? I'm going to hold that down. I'm going to eat that, right? So nevertheless, nothing happened that night. You know, we all got locked down and nothing happened. So you got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, you don't have to be out your bed, but they need to see your head. And, you know, you got to be verbal for them to see you, right? When they go do their first count or whatever. So they walk past with the flashlight and they call your name. And you like, what up? Or what's up? I'm here, whatever. So they walking through, right? So that's 5 o'clock. 7 o'clock, the doors pop. So now, like I said, I don't know if y'all know this, but I like to be the first one to get in the shower. I want to hurry up and get in there and hurry up and get out. While we talking about the shower, a lot of y'all be asking me questions about, what goes on in the prison shower, man? How should you program in the prison shower? What should you do if you drop the soap in the prison shower? Let me tell y'all something right quick, okay? First of all, okay, first and foremost, you should not be worried about what's going on in a prison shower. Get your ass in that shower, put soap on your body, and hurry up and rinse off and get out of there. You ain't got time to be looking around, trying to figure out, if I drop the soap, who gonna try to come behind me, or what people got going on up here. No, get in that shower, wash your ass up, and get out, okay? It's plain and simple. If you do drop the soap, right, keep that soap on the ground. I'm not finna go through all the reasons why, but just trust me. It's for safety and health and bacterial reasons. And it ain't got nothing to do with a man trying to run up inside of you because you dropped the soap. No. If you so worried about that, man, come in there with your boxers. When I first got locked up, I used to come in the shower with my boxers on, and I just figured, hell, I'm washing my body and I can wash my drawers at the same time while I got them on. So that's how I would do it, you know. So not only I clean my body, I clean my drawers too, right? But as I got older and, you know, figure how prison work, I just go to the shower butt ass naked. I strip asshole naked, do what I got to do and get out of there, right? So, you know, that's just what that is. So anyway, I'm heading to the shower, right? I get in there, ain't nobody in there. So as I got the soap in my eyes, I hear somebody walk in. and I feel a presence. Now I got soap in my eyes, so I can't see who it is. So Big Ox walk in, right? And he like 5 stars away from me. Now, this prison shower is like, it's an open shower where you got 5 shower heads on this side, on the left side. You got 5 shower heads on the right side, right? He comes in and he's like 4 stars away from me. I'm like in the second one and he like in the 4th one, right? So I'm hurry up getting the soap on my eyes because I don't know who the fuck this is and what's going on. So then he like, hey, Donta, man, I apologize about yesterday. So I'm like, who that? Because I'm still getting the soap on my eye, right? And like I said, I never really heard Big Ox talk like that, y'all. So I'm trying to put a voice to the face or whatever. So I'm like, who that? Who was that? And he like, man, this Ox, man, this Big Ox. I said, oh man, that wasn't about nothing. He like, no, Donta, I was wrong for, coming at you like that, man. I sat back and I thought about it. I know you ain't mean no harm or nothing. I said, yeah, man, I wouldn't disrespect you like that. He was like, yeah, man, I just want to apologize, man, because, that was wrong for me to, cuss at you like that, man. We good, we straight. I said, yeah, we good, man. Don't worry about that, Big Ox. That ain't nothing, but I'm going to holler at you later. I told her I'll holler at him later because it's like, I'm standing in the shower butt-ass naked. I don't want to be sitting up there having a full-blown, conversation with another man while I'm naked. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm getting up out of here. So I get dressed, right? Well, I don't get all the way dressed because there ain't nowhere really to get dressed. So I put my towel on or whatever and to get my, shower shoes and my soap, my shampoo and all that. And I'm heading out. Now, this is where I should have noticed something. But in prison, you mind your business. So as I'm leaving out, right? When you leave out, I done told y'all how the setup is. The bathroom is adjacent to the shower. So when I'm coming out, you leave out, you go up a little bit, and you go to the left. But if you don't go to the left, you can keep going up and then go to the right. And that's where the bathroom is at, right? So as I'm busting that left, right, I see Gay Nelson coming from the bathroom part, and he's like going towards the shower. Now, I was minding my business. Now, I ain't going to put this on Big Ox, but hey, it is what it is, right? So as I'm leaving out, Gay Nelson is coming from, the bathroom, and he goes towards the shower. I don't think nothing of it, right? Now, I know y'all like, well, Donta, do it matter if, if a gay guy go? No, it does matter. This is the rules, okay? And I'm going to explain why. I'm going to explain to y'all every reason why you don't supposed to do certain things. If you are a heterosexual male, which means you a straight man, you like women, right? If a gay guy come in the shower while you in there, you have to get the hell out of there. You gotta go. I don't give what you in there doing. You got to get out of there, right? Because the stigma to that will be, oh, hey, Gay Nelson came in there with so-and-so and they was in there for about 5 or 10 minutes. So people going to insinuate that you doing something, right? And then what that look like, a punk in the shower with you, even though he not in there with you. Can you explain what happened? And people start rumors all the time. And then the gay guy could be running some type of extortion thing and be like, yo, I'm going to tell people we did something, even though we didn't, and you pay me something. And we'll deal with the consequence, whether you pay him or not, or go to violence. It be punks that be doing that too. That'll say they going to tell somebody something about you that ain't true unless you pay them, right? It's all type of, penitentiary tricks and scams and, hustles up in there. But anyway, so I leave out, right? Now, my cell was on the 3rd tier. So I'm walking up the stairs and I thought about it. I said, yo, why Big Ox ain't came out the shower yet, right? So I'm like, all right, that ain't none of my business, right? So I go in the cell. My cell, I can see right to the bathroom, the entrance of the bathroom. So I hear him put my stuff on, and I'm just standing on the tier, right? People starting to come out, whatever. And then I see Big Ox come out, right? And then about 30 seconds later, I see Gay Nelson come out. So I'm like, that's odd. So I go back in the cell, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I know Big Ox ain't like that. I know Big Ox ain't, nah, that ain't even how Big Ox get down, right? I'm going to say, let's just fast forward 2 days after that. So I'm on the yard, right? Me and the homies walking the track. And I see Big Ox just standing there with his hands in his jacket. And I'm like, and he's looking my way. And I'm like, man, what the fuck Big Ox looking at? So as we walk in the track and we get close to Big Ox, he take his hand out and he like, hey, Donta, can I holler at you right quick? Let me holler at you. And the way he said it, he was like a sense of urgency. So I'm like, y'all hold up right quick. So I go over there. I'm like, what's up? He like, hey, look, bro, you going around telling people that I fuck Nelson? I said, what? He says, you going around telling people that I fuck Nelson? I said, man, what are you talking about? He was like, man, listen, it's people coming up to me talking about this. I said, hey, man, look, I ain't said nothing about you and Nelson. What is you talking about? Well, I mean, that's what people say. I said, listen, man, if you ain't hear it come out my mouth, man, go on with that bullshit. And I just walked off, right? So he was like, all right, man, say less then, say less. I said, all right, well, say less then, right? So he was like, hey, man, hold on. Let me holler at you right quick. I said, man, what's up, man? He like, so you ain't say nothing about us? I said, about what? Who was us? He was like, look, you the only one that was leaving out the shower, man. And when Nelson came in there, so I'm just saying, people saying it was. I said, what people? Tell me who told you that. He was like, well, ain't nobody really tell me that. I'm just, you was the only one there. I said, so nobody came to you and told you that. I said, Donta said that he seen you and Nelson doing something. He was like, no, I was just checking around. I said, so did somebody come to you or not? He was like, man, listen, Nelson basically trying to shake me down. He talking about if I don't give him some, some ramen noodles and some other shit that he was going to tell people that we fucked around in the shower. And the only person that was there that can verify is you. So that's why I'm saying, like, did he come to you and say anything? I said, no, man, I don't know. No, man. So he was like, oh, okay, bet. All right, say less. So I go back over there with the homies and they're like, what was that all about? I said, listen, man, Big Ox and Gay Nelson got some shit going on, man, and I don't know. They trying to bring me in the middle of it. But they're like, what are they talking about? I said, man, I don't know. Gay Nelson trying to shake him down or some shit, man. I don't know, man. We gonna end the story right there, right? Because this story can go on and on. The point of telling y'all this story right here is to let y'all know that if you end up in prison, man, be careful what come out your mouth. Be careful with the company that you keep, because it's like birds of a feather flock together. And if you around homosexual activity or whatever, or dudes that rock that way, people gonna look at you and judge you off of what they do, right? Nevertheless, stay crime free. Crime does not pay. And with that, y'all, I'm out. If you enjoyed this story, make sure you hit that like button for me. Also, if you like stories like this, make sure you check out Stacy's Storytime.
Stacy's Storytime.
I'll have her link pinned at the top of the comment section. Make sure y'all go check her out. If you want to continue to show your support for the Donta Show Network, make sure you send your weekly donation to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Zelle. It is highly appreciated. Until next time, take care.